Be live. Oh my god. 3.5 is here, baby. And I got Lauren Butterfly. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Dude, this music though? God damn. I'm just gonna wait for everybody to come in. We can start this event. Let's watch the trailer first before we start. I'm so excited.
Huh? I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing. Maybe one of these paintings is haunted?
Señorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find,
I
will help you find it.
There she is, my queen.
All these paintings should have been lost in a storm.
God, she's so gorgeous.
These
oh my
are
god.
forgeries. Yes?
Merely decorations for the auction. As for the club's true goal.
According to Lawrence Butterfly, the Manis are smuggling some kind of mineral pigment out of Mexico.
So we're going to Mexico now, I believe.
Mineral pigment.
Oh my god, Black Iris, Black Epis?
No one knows the area better than its natives.
You're Miss Ramona? The exorcist who fixes crime scenes?
I've found the soon-to-be victim and the thread linking every murder.
This emblem. The Turquoise Serpent Club. The most notorious arcanist gang in the city.
This drama will draw its curtain on the second night of Dia de los Muertos, when the city's residents welcome back their faithful
Mexico,
departed.
baby.
They believe death is only part of the cycle of life. The killer's trying to lead the victim's spirit somewhere. But where? Thank you
Oh my god, I got.
for showing me those beautiful memories.
I'm
But
so
you have
hyped,
to
man.
understand, nothing lasts forever.
When the killer strikes and the audience
Dude,
screams,
oh god.
I'll be sitting in
She's
the
so
front
sick.
seat in the house. I've got you now.
Distinguished Peopleton, my
I'm surprised that I got her
welcome to the Turquoise Serpent
like,
Club, to whom
1P,
shall this extraordinary arcanist
like 1P Lauren Butterflies, but I got
evening.
one her portrait.
Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here? So someone help me! Please!
Turquoise Serpent Club. Oh my god, okay. That's the trailer. Stage 1. Butterfly effect. Here we go.
La cobija de los pobres. El sol.
Oh my god, is this her? She's literally covered in like a hoodie right now. I think that's her. That's Lauren Butterfly. Inside the stuffy tavern, the gambler hold their breath. Faces flushes crowded around a card table.
the sun. Ah. Here it is.
His hand trembled as he places a canal on the tabular board before him.
Rosita, Rosaura, ven, que te quiero aquí ahora mismo. La rosa. The Copaya flipped a card on the shuffle deck.
Lucky me. I've got your rose right here.
Al pasar por el panteón, le encontré un calaverón.
As the Copayas continue to reveal new cards, the tabular boards in front of both players fill with nails one by one. The scale of victory begins tipping in an avalanche towards the challenger.
Last round. It'll end soon enough.
Diablos! Who the hell is this girl? If she keeps winning like this, Senor Talasso will be left with nothing to wager except his watch.
I don't get it. I thought all the croupiers here were Talasso's people.
Croupiers, okay.
Wait. Sure you want to keep playing, señorita?
You can be like, yes.
Fold now, and I'll let you leave here with your winnings in one piece.
Oh, but we've got an audience. What kind of a gambler would I be if I folded now? No backing down now. All in. No, not just what's on the table. Everything I got in the bank too. You gonna call, Jefe?
Bull-headed chica. You're gonna regret this.
He smirks and glances over the croupier.
Yes, Senor Tlazo. The game continues. The next card is...
He set a hand on the deck.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida.
What you talking about? Never heard a verse like that before.
Thank you, Snowbone, for the rose. Thank you. Just think that luck is as ever on her side. The challenger places the final canal on the tabular board.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida.
Oh, it was Centurion.
It's the
Okay.
Butterfly.
I mean, Butterfly was Lauren Butterfly is there too, but damn. I was like, who is this woman in the shadow? Oh, it was Centurion.
Loteria.
What the heck are we though? I know we're in Mexico, but like where in what fucking place are we in? Turquoise Serpent Club. Written by Recollecta. Huh. Interesting. Recollecta involved in this, huh? The game is decided disbelief rippled through the
3
crowd.
whole days. 3 whole days, and this chica hasn't lost a single game. Doesn't matter if it's slots, Russian roulette, or La Loteria.
She's taken down all the best gamblers in Talasso's gang, and now she's gunning for the man himself.
Unbelievable. No, it isn't possible. You cheated.
The center of it all, the couple swept everything off the table in fury.
Ain't no such thing as La Mariposa card. It don't exist. What you trying to pull, huh?
Sir, I don't know. You provided and shuffled the cards yourself.
Quit whining, senor. How many times do I have to tell you? It's all luck.
My God, Centurion.
A win is a win.
He's so
There are no
fine.
takebacks at the gambling table. Besides, this is your turf. You think I'm stupid enough to cheat here of all places? All right, I'll see you with my winnings this time tomorrow. That is, 1,000,000 in chips and that thing... What was it? Something from that club of yours? Anyway, you know what it is. Nos vemos.
Lucky jumped to laugh as she prepared to leave. The man crossed the table, slumped back in his chair. Eats far more than he can afford to lose.
Senor Talasso, I kept my eye on her the whole time. She really didn't cheat.
Forget it. Ain't important. Follow her. She can't make it out of here alive.
Not him trying to fucking assassinate her. Hello? You can't accept that you lost, and instead you fucking try to assassinate someone because you're so mad that you lose. Damn, it's crazy. Mexico City, sunlight falls on the low houses lining the street. Centurion stepped out of the tavern back alley and wandered into the street. They the dead draw near. Bones, doll, skull candy, flowers, and papers cut out. Big color spilled all the way down both sides of the road. Dry air settles soothingly into her lungs.
So good things really do happen when you go home, huh? Still got a while before the show starts. What sort of adventure can I find to kill some time?
Catches the soft rustling of feet slinking in from behind her.
Ah, speak of the devil. Something I can help you with, señores?
Sorry, but the lasso ain't planning on cashing you out.
I'm trying to fucking kill them off. Oh shit. Oh. Recommend leave. Let me see. Might have to switch team. Okay. Okay.
Your humble Taoist.
Leave it as.
Battlefield documentary about New York.
You can return the favor to me later.
Do the music though.
Get moving.
Wanna make a bet? Bet that you won't hit me with a single bullet. Damn. Oh shit. Fortune favor you. Oh shit.
Ah, sterile.
Oh, okay.
Heed my prayer.
And that's that. Get out of here. Focus. Freaking dumbass.
You're gonna win anyway. What are you doing? You're right next to her. How are you still missing? Because you suck. That's why. How should I know? Could it be really pure luck? This is impossible. There's no way we can catch her. Just keep her occupied until Senor Lazo comes and are we dead meat?
Like heed.
Let me think. Ah, an interesting one.
The same shadow from the same light. Blue will foresee your rending.
What a bloom.
Oh, I call upon you.
Heaven and earth are one within me.
Get him. Get him, get him, Heron. My god, that them damage is insane.
You're not half bad.
Oh my god, she's beautiful.
Operation codename. The Sacrifice? It's Papalotl? 9 Trials of Death? The last one has a good ring to it. I can already see the expression on the faces of those Laplace rats. Performer, Lawrence Butterfly.
Bro.
Target has entered the crossroads at Juarez Street. Activating Chaos Interference Device.
Chaos Interference Device activated. Tip. Rumbling Roaring Box upgrade completed. Should a problem occur, please call the developer, provided you manage to survive. Ha ha.
Nice one, X. But what's the contact number?
Reversing the economy.
2 targets, no followers. Ain't no way! We gotta get backup from Senor Tlazo. Get her! Your voice cracks. Your movements hesitant. You instinctively tilt to the right and take out the knife you kept in your inside pocket.
Dude, she is locking in. She is about to like snipe them.
Finger, hoping it will bring you luck. Stop! Perhaps the knife does grant you courage. Or you simply forgot about the shots that failed to hit the target until you saw the holes on the fence. That's when fear strikes again. So you halt. That's it. Right where I need you to be.
Virtual environmental model constructed. All variables within predicted range. Short-term behavior prediction possible. Conditions ideal.
Initial condition disturbance activated.
Oh my god. What's about to happen?
Look out!
Oh! Other critters. Oh. Did they head just explode? Oh, the dust settled and mysterious woman leaped down from the rooftop. The jury, unharmed and unfazed, sees up this newcomer.
It's you, the croupier from the bar. Guess I owe you some thanks.
My pleasure. I've heard of you. The legendary coin girl.
Oh my god, they so fine. They are so fine.
Even without my help, you'd have come out on top.
True, but not as easily. I could have missed tonight's show. So, what do you want in return? Sharpodontes? Loco Chow? How about a magic show? The escapes will have your jaw on the floor. Anything but this coin. You name it, and it'll be yours by morning.
Appreciated.
She narrowed her eyes, satisfied with Centurion's willingness to cooperate.
There is something I want from you.
Oh.
It was something you won at the table. A secret letter from the Turquoise Serpent Club.
What a way to start. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Shit. Oh, yes. And for finished touch on Roaring Box upgrade, set 626-digit activation code and record a startup greeting. Miss Butterfly is going to love this. Oh, Eagle. Miss X, is this the rumbling rolling box that Miss Marguerite invented? Everyone asked me to send it to Mr. Ulrich back before timetable set off to investigate the free breeze. It's the very same one. Though it's ought to be called a Rumbling Roaring Box X now, the new version features outstanding intelligence and completely equipped with particularly ingenious innovation from your truly. Even loaded it with newly designed voice system. This way, Miss Butterfly should never find herself bored while she's working in the field. How is Marguerite doing? Emma's away, which, by the way, which to say, you could probably run into her anywhere in the world except the plot. That's why I have been overseeing this rolling box upgrade myself. Would be problem occur, please call the developer, provide you manage to survive. Done. Want to leave a message? Oh shit. Determinism and chaos theory, phase 2. Sometime during the next day, a strange atmosphere hangs over the tavern where the gamers usually gather.
Senor Trazo?
Yeah?
That lucky-ass chica's been counting her winnings for a while now, along with some other chica. They planning something?
Senor, you think it's time we...
Cram it.
Oh. The rebuke comes like snap up right in the jaw.
We can't afford to mess with arcanists. Hers ain't no ordinary luck, I tell you. Must have used some kind of witchcraft or something. You heard about those people who drowned on dry land? Or just up and disappeared from locked rooms? That's just the start of the weird they get up to. One of our associates in the police told me that was all because of some arcane skill. So unless you're looking to join those stiffs, you stay away from these outsiders.
As they trade wild theories about witchcraft and arcanum, two figures in the corner exchange a glance over the open letter in their hands.
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado. Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo. The annual art auction will commence soon. The Turquoise Serpent Club sincerely looks forward to your arrival. Trying a little hard? An art auction, huh? Ah, an invitation with no time or location. So, this is the ladder of supposedly incredible value?
Hello? Hi, Decaf on Twitch. Hello. Welcome.
What's your excuse this time, Flasso? It's gibberish. Do I have to remind you how much you owe me?
He's dropping Cabo straining in his seat.
I can't tell you nothing. I mean it. I don't got a clue neither. I got the thing off some desperate gambler. Claimed it holds the biggest secret in Mexico City. But before I could make him... ask him anything more, he skipped the border. As for this club, all I know is that it's hidden away in some plantation outside of the city. But I ain't never heard of no auction. No humans ever set foot in that place. Arcanist territory.
Great. A conversation utterly devoid of useful information.
Oh man, I love her so much.
This line on the invitation, when the sacred and solar calendars realign, it's referring to an Aztec myth about the coming of the end of the world. So, once every 52 years, at the full cycle of the Aztec calendar, the Aztecs held their new fire ceremony to celebrate that they survived another cycle. Before the new sun rose, they climbed up the hill of the star and watched the Pleiades star cluster reach its zenith. Look at these symbols. These represent the 20 days in the tonal puali. Their order guides the flow of energy. It's an incantation to activate a ritual. The key to its activation is the flint knife symbol, called the Tecpatl. It represents the dates of the new fire ceremony. The question is, where will the ritual take place? According to the changes observed in the chaotic energy within the area, a large-scale artificial
supernatural phenomenon is likely to occur in Mexico. Furthermore, and with no thanks to you brainless dolts, I was able to confirm my leads that pointed to Mexico City itself. Imagine what you overboiled eggheads could do if you spent even a fraction of your time on something useful.
What's that? It's Laura Butterfly. Huh. In the meeting room, Ulrich tucks the letter away, his offer of fluid resting languid in his tank.
This is the latest update from Lorenz Butterfly. She's named the plan the 9 Trials of Death.
Völlig lächerlich.
Like, no. Dude, Enigma is always stressing the fuck out. Oh my god. Give this poor dude a fucking vacation, man. He's always stressed out.
This is already the 3rd letter from her this month. Are you seriously planning a joint paper with this butterfly?
Naturally, and don't worry, I'll be sure to include your name in the acknowledgements.
Her first letter claimed that Lorenz's informants discovered a new type of arcane materia. One that has been circulating across the globe since our reversal to 1920. The Manus has been using it to revive the dead, smuggling the material under the guise of a common mineral pigment. In her second letter, she tracked down its source to Mexico City. And now this, some prophecy about a supernatural phenomenon. The butterfly's trying to provoke us, mocking us for always being a step behind Lorenz.
Do I have to remind you that she did the same thing after the 3rd, 6th, and the 7th storms, Substitute Director Adler?
That much?
Pardon my interruption, but you didn't call this meeting just for us to be an audience to your squabbling, did you?
Oh my god. Didn't the argument go on long enough to focus researcher finally speak up?
Certainly not. Which reminds me, Pointer, I have something to tell you. In accordance with Plessetsk branch tradition, we have decided to hold a party to celebrate your and Hisabeth's successful completion of your field mission here at headquarters. Though I personally disagree with the principle. In order to spare time for the party, I've informed the Storm Research Group to extend their workday to 12 hours for the week. I do believe I've truly cracked this humanitarian management thing, though researcher Regulus may disagree.
I would be inclined to disagree as well. Besides, we've already been back for 3 weeks now.
It is cut short as the meeting room door opens. An assistant walks in along with another not unfamiliar face.
Enough about all that. Settle in, everyone. And would you get down from that table? The meeting's about to begin. Considering some of you never have, or have never cared to understand Laplace's structure, I think it's necessary I fill you in. The funding committee and the staff committee are responsible for evaluating the risk of each project. Put simply, they are the ones who approve or fail your budget applications. With that said, allow me to introduce Mr. Ludwig, the new representative of the staff committee.
Oh my god, the fucking crow NPC. Oh, he's finally here.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, he is here. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I don't know if anyone know about this, but that you saw that fan art that have been going around on the internet where someone drew Lockwiz shoving his fucking dick into Enigma mouth. Dude, that fucking fan art is everywhere. Oh my god, bro.
I wasn't aware you'd recovered. Glad to see you're well, Mr. Ludwig.
That was crazy. Oh my god. The bird-headed man offered a gentle, appreciative nod.
Thank you. I will be assisting you in your research from now on. In fact, the topic of this meeting is related to your prior discussion.
Also hear me out, though.
Wait, don't tell me you're going to the party.
No. Though, if you think I wouldn't spoil the mood, I'd be more than happy to.
New story? This is a new event. But it's not a new main story chapter. It's just a new event. The ribbon swept his gaze across the assembled researcher.
I've read the letter from Lawrence Butterfly. Over the years, Manus Vindictae has never ceased its pursuit of a resurrection ritual. Many of their actions have caught our attention, searching for the scripts of Renaissance alchemists, taking control of the Fountain of Youth in Bimini, all done after a certain Cavendish descendant joined their ranks.
Sounds just like what a mad alchemist would do.
But, given what we know now, they've succeeded at least once.
You're speaking of Antarctica?
Yep. You mentioned that event draw a long, poignant silence.
If Lawrence Butterfly can bring us some of this Manus pigment, then there's a chance we can figure out how it works. Their ritual has brought back a person who doesn't belong to this era. Most would call it a miracle to brave the storm in such a way. Have we considered that this may also be a means to truly understanding the storm?
The room erupts again.
Brave the storm. Mr. Ludwig, have you considered the hypothesis that the storm doesn't cause physical death?
I have. It suggests that those who disappear in the storm are not technically dead.
Then, where do they go?
Over the years, Foundation branches around the world have reported on the reappearance of friends and family, though changed in some way and firmly of the current storm era. It seems these anomalies have become increasingly frequent. The staff committee is also monitoring these anomalies. We can't afford to overlook any details, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Then we can't just sit here waiting for someone to send a letter when they're in the mood for it. That is, if the staff committee allows us to act.
He let the word rest before turning to a new topic.
As it happens, after the second letter, I took the initiative to commission someone to investigate. Though she's a Foundation employee, her body was made by Laplace, so she volunteered to do some fieldwork for us.
Oh.
There may be the occasional minor incident, but she's in the Timekeeper's unit, so she can be trusted.
An excellent choice. With the Timekeeper's help, she can operate without the Foundation's surveillance.
Oh shit, Burton gonna join us.
Exactly. And she's particularly adept at keeping secrets.
Is it Burton? It's a
I
Timekeeper,
hope
so
this
it's
won't
Burton.
involve any inhumane methods, Adler.
No need. Her memory will take care of it for us. Or should I say, her lack thereof.
I wonder who, though. Mexico City. Watching one of the glow on my hang skill flickers. Enigma trusted investigator to teleport into the place where the flickering light had been. Oh my god, it's Loggerhead!
Double check the destination. Mexico City, Mexico.
Oh my god, so they sent her on a mission.
Huh, but this doesn't look like a city. Was there something wrong with the teleport disc? Defective, I guess. I did hear that Laplace is working on a reusable version.
As she looked out with confusion at the straightness of her point of arrival, her communicator's ring.
Is everything all right, Miss Latham?
All good, Mr. Adler. I've arrived in Mexico City. Please let Madame Lucy know that I'm more than happy to be helping Laplace.
Madame Lucy is no longer at Laplace.
Yeah, she's on vacation.
Forget it. We've just received the latest letter.
On the other end, the substitute director drawn through it content.
These are the possible starting points. If you encounter Manus Vindictae, avoid confrontation and prioritize your own safety, Miss Latham.
Don't worry about me. I've borrowed the rumbling roaring box from Mr. Ulrich. All I have to do is turn it on, and it'll show me all the places nearby with supernatural stuff going on. Wait, where's my luggage?
Uh-oh, girl. You lost the luggage? Not far off, she spied a desert devil lizard hauling her belongings away. Uh-oh.
Stop right there!
Oh my god.
Seems dull, but it
Need to try her out. She's weak, but still.
Your humble Taoist at your service.
Chang, why not?
I won't disappoint you.
She don't have her psyche, but that's okay. Thank you for the follow, Kyo.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Get my luggage back!
The truth.
I have to
wear gloves.
Sensitive to initial conditions.
The feathers will answer.
And that's that.
It's gonna be easy. Oh, they dodge it. Oh, yikes. That's...
I'm losing my patience.
Oh, shit.
My patience.
An interesting one.
Face me.
Oh, damn, Chang.
I do like that look on your face.
They did.
Wait! That's the rumbling roaring box I borrowed from Mr. Ulrich! No! You broke it!
Grr. Oh, no.
Return to your position.
Nice. Until no one can replicate evasive. Oh, okay. Nice cocktail recipes, grapefruit juice, hot sauce, brandy, and this lobster claw is quite something. I knew you like it. I know you like it. Let's raise a glass to exquisite taste. Today's game and adventures were absolutely incredible. I would love to do this again with you someday. That would be a thrill. Oh my. You prefer going solo, don't you? Thank you for understanding. I still have some personal matters to deal with. Perhaps one day, don't stop mixing your secret recipes and your talent list. I'll appear at your side under the false name. Oh my god. I'm already in love with the interaction. You're welcome, anytime. I never turned out a new challenge. So, what next for you? Still on tour? Got it. Heading to Mexico. I've been looking forward to it forever. It feels like my producer's been preparing for it for just as long. Though most of that was us arguing over whatever we need a backup plan. How even rougher than fighting a shark. In the end, we decided we don't need one. After all, sometimes only this old friend of mine here is the only one that knows where I'm headed next. Looking forward to seeing you at the show. Maybe you fall off a cliff one day and catch a glimpse of me through the crack of steel bars. That's my kind of reunion. Oh my god. Dude, I love the interaction already. Mine too. Leave it all to fate and flip a coin, right? This one. Oh! This is Recollecta. Okay. Yes, later meet Recollecta. Okay. After the third storm, the Arcanum Containment Department retires its cleaning scroll. Daily keep now depend on the third edition cleansing application improved in 1996. One day, the Scott statue will shatter its glass prison and plunge into a torrent that fate has written for it. Hey, Miss Recollecta, are you even listening to me? What? Oh, of course. You can rest assured, Miss Latham, I understand you completely. That's covered all the guidelines for the Arcanum Containment Department. You've both been here for a week or two now. I'm sure you can handle days today while I'm out on field duty. After all, you will recommend by the timekeeper herself. You're absolutely correct. I've been a forest ranger, a sailor, and even a weaver. Compared to even one of those jobs, a few days as an administrator will be nothing. I have my ways, especially when dealing with the bureaucracy like Foundation. Always. Don't worry about it. Although, Miss Latham, is there really no way for me to come to Mexico with you? I'm always hope to return to Mexico City in search of inspiration to walk through all the stories I've imagined for my next masterpiece. Maybe another time. But this time, the timekeeper personally encouraged me to go out in the field. You heard her herself. Heard yourself. Miss Latham, thank you for the information on Madame Bolognese. I heard all about what happened in Los Angeles. People really thought I did a great job. I could just about feel the admiration. The girls in the hat rushed off. The camera-headed girl stood firm, convinced that she had been encouraged. Why you look at me like that? Guess that your way of giving me a blessing. I'll carry it with me and all the way to Mexico. Dude, the interaction is so cute. Okay. Next part. Public properties.
Did we get anything from the crime scene?
Similar to the last 3 cases, they're almost certainly serial murders. But the intervals are getting shorter. Our perp skills are improving. Same method, an enclosed room. No abnormalities in the victim leading up to their death. Surrounding residents all think this place is haunted.
Worse than haunted. Still no sign of our suspect, I take it.
Don't even mention it. Victim was in a load of debt. So we've got a list of suspects longer than a courthouse docket. You and I will have to get the statement together tonight.
Ah, give me a break. I was going to go to the ceremony in a few days.
You wish. The storm stops for no one.
Get that hurry off. The reception desk, the camera had a girl content herself with a taking in the surrounding. Corridor.
Just fill in this Vigiles case acceptance registration form and you're good to go. Thank you. Let me see. Name? Latham. Age? What year is it now? Let's say 97. Race? Awakened. By the way, is this Mexico City the capital of Mexico? It certainly is. This is the Vigiles Bureau temporary branch in Zocalo, Mexico City. We thought there'd been another murder when we received your distress signal. Murder? No. Nothing that horrible.
Implications seem to be lost on her.
Thanks so much. I'd never have gotten out of that desert alive if it weren't for you. I'll make sure to write you a thank you letter once I get back to the Foundation. Oh, could you help me check out my teleport discs? I think there's something wrong with them. I can leave them all here and take them back in a couple...
Just a few desert devil lizards, huh?
Uh-oh. If somebody snatched the phone from my hand.
I'm sick of this. Just days ago, a Foundation employee showed up with a warrant, took away half our most important files, and left the archives in a complete mess. And now here you are.
Girl, why you mad at us?
Anyway, I'll be writing a letter of my own to your headquarters for wasting Vigiles resources.
Why are you mad at us? Oh my god.
Just a second, ma'am. Actually, I'm here investigating a kind of arcane material, and...
Expressiveness boil over with frustration.
Get out! I don't want to hear another word about your lizard problems.
But it might have something to do with Manus Vindictae. I need the Vigils' help.
Might? You might as well say the Manus will be taking over the Foundation tomorrow.
Dude, what's her problem? And I know she's frustrated, but like, why is she taking out on Latham? As the dispute continue, the two returning vigils take notice.
What's going on here?
Oh my god! Oh my god, she's back. Black Abyss is back. Oh my god. Long time no see.
If it isn't Latham, what brings you here?
Miss Black Ibis! Mr. Allen! Thank goodness you're here. I need your help.
It takes the vigil only a moment to read the situation.
She's a friend of ours. Leave her to us, Laura. I will take you out for some poke later. In that pub we used to go to. My treat.
God damn, she's...
If you say so, Miss Black Ibis. And my name's Catalina.
Oh my god. I'm so glad to see her, to see Black Ibis back, man. Dude, that's a beautiful art. The visual and the cadet lead the visitor into the grand hall. They haven't seen each other since the event surrounding a theft at the Arcanum Containment Department.
Whoa! Look at this place.
This was the Mexico City People's Library, now requisitioned to serve as the Vigils Bureau's temporary branch. It will reopen to the public once we leave.
They stop before the enormous mural. On one side, stone-faced young people hold firearms, their eyes set on vision of Earth, of sun, Earth, and the future. On the other, peasant women tend to the harvest.
Wait, I know this.
Emerald-headed girl swapped the film reels in her head and began to speak.
This kind of mural is designed to be seen from different angles as visitors walk up the stairs. Because there's no fixed order to read it, everyone gets their own version of the story. Look at it. So sacred and gentle. A perfect combination of tradition and modernity.
Hey, you really know your stuff.
I learned it from a documentary. Even made a copy of it so I wouldn't forget.
The master of film art fixed a gaze on the blank center of the mirror.
But this one seems unfinished.
It's got nothing to do with the Vigil. I'll tell you that much. These public murals are from artists commissioned by the Secretariat of Public Education. But the painter of this mural went missing not long ago, leaving his work unfinished. He's not the only one. People are disappearing all over. Apparently, a rising star in this era. We tried to investigate further, but all we discovered was that he got caught up in an Arcanist gang brawl, and then he was gone. Too bad, really. What did they say in the paper? A revolution in theme and skill? A breakthrough in technique? Art really isn't my thing.
Virgil interrupted the idol's chatter.
We only arrived here ourselves a short time ago. Since the last storm, migration into Mexico City has exploded, and the number of Arcanist crimes has surged along with it.
Oh, just like in El Automóvil Gris. Legendary gangs, foreign thieves, and sophisticated modern criminal methods.
She swapped in the new reels once again.
Robbers disguised as officials, going into people's houses with false search warrants, even with the official signatures on them. The stuff they showed in the movie even led to some real-life robbers doing the same thing.
Yeah, no coffee breaks for us without some backup from HQ. And to think we've got a diplomat visiting soon. Can he choose some other time? So, forgive Catalina for being rude just now. We're all just a little burnt out.
Oh, I understand. We're the same way after each storm.
I can't tell you much else. But Mexico City isn't the safest place these days. Whatever you do, be careful, Latham.
So, what was it you were saying at the reception desk? Something you wanted to find in Mexico City?
Right! A kind of special arcane material. Apparently, the Manus disguises it as some kind of mineral pigment to smuggle it out of the city.
What are you doing this time? Memories raced through her head in reverse. She snatched a single frame, but slipped it away and relayed the information to the Virgil.
Manus Vindicti. Mineral pigment. The resurrection ritual.
Virgil and her cadet exchanged a glance.
That's odd, though. Mexico City isn't one of their known bases of operation. As for the pigment smuggling...
There are no related reports in our archive.
What? How can that be?
But I know someone who can help. No one knows the area better than its natives, and I happen to know a particularly useful one. She's a contractor, an exorcist hired by the Vigils to remove lingering traces of arcane crimes before they're made accessible to the public again.
An exorcist is Ramona.
According to the latest regulations, she's been given partial access to information on the storm.
I think they talk about Ramona.
An exorcist who works on crime scenes?
It takes a moment to picture what that job must entail.
She's more than just an exorcist. She's the eyes hiding in the shadows. Nothing goes down in this city without her knowing about it. It's said she can sense things regular people can't. I have to say, she's piqued my curiosity. Something tells me that she would make a great vigil. I offered to recommend her for vigil selection. I'm sure she'd pass with flying colors. But she turned me down.
Damn.
Perhaps you can talk her into helping you, or even joining us.
You'll need a serious way with words to do that.
Yeah. Sound like you have to convince Ramona to trust you, huh?
Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Black Ibis, Mr. Allen.
The information is far from sufficient. Far from sufficient. Loggerhead blows ahead with the full enthusiasm. After seeing her off, the cadet turned to the brooding virtual puzzle.
Mineral pigment. You know what? Dimas, that guy from the European branch. I overheard him asking about it. Was looking for the case files on the previous storm.
Wait, I accidentally skipped everything. Your brand, she's been looking for that too, okay.
So then people in the Vigil are looking for it. You think he's up to something?
Dimas. Reminds me of an old friend. You know Krias, don't you? When he was in the Vigil's Bureau, Dimas was one of his most loyal subordinates.
Oh shit. Some backstory going on?
And now, he's gained the recognition of some big wigs in the Foundation. Didn't take long for him to work his way up. No matter what their reasoning or who they're working for, our best course of action might be to let both parties get what they want. That pigment.
Black Ibis offered a knowing smile.
Times are different now, Brian. Both Europe and the Foundation are in turmoil.
Is this that political wisdom you're always talking about? What was it? Once again. My name's Alan.
So her bad habit is that she forgetting people's name. She's... Okay, let's just give it. Trying to mean, okay. So her bad habit is just she getting like saying like getting the wrong name, calling people the wrong name. Okay. How far is that aesthetic gaze? On the outskirts of Mexico City lies a building in the overgrown and derelict hacienda. An uninvited visitor slipped inside with a little effort before taking a quick survey of her surroundings. Is it Lauren Butterfly? Sneak in here? Yup.
So, this is the Arcanist territory no human dares set foot in. But the box is hardly reacting.
Unlike its deliberated exterior, the interior is lavishly furnished. The floor is spotless. Oh my god, that beep. That was so loud.
Insufficient chaos particles. Do not attempt repeat activations. Warning, warning.
That fucking beep is so loud. It reminds me of that emergency beeping in your iPhone, bro. That was fucking loud as well.
No signs of any supernatural phenomenon.
You wrestle with the device. It gives up a few final sputtering noises before falling apart.
Yet another genius upgrade from X. Someone's here.
You melt into the shadow and knock echoes through the empty hall, stalling the drowsy patroller at the door.
Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, Anil, come on in.
Who is this?
I'm here to deliver the item for the auction. Right before the deadline.
My god, he is pretty. He's so pretty. Oh my god, hi.
Not a good time, Anil.
Neil is so, like, he's handsome and pretty at the same time. My
Senor
god.
Perez is away. He's been out of the club more and more these days.
Patroller lowered her voice, muttering gossip about the club owner.
And getting more and more upset. I haven't been in his office, but I can hear him roaring from the other end of the hallway. Could be the coming auction, though I heard he's been looking for a supplier who lost contact. Been turning half of Mexico inside out to find him. I'll tear him apart and feed him to the fishes, he said. No one dares piss him off these days. We're all just going to bed hoping he'll wake up in a better mood.
I hope he does. Could you please pass this along to Senor Perez? It's the painting he asked me to finish, and the linen canvas from the 19th century he requested. The incantation used to forge the painting is unstable. I would ask that no one remove the calming incantation on it until the day of the auction.
How long are you playing? Verse 1999. You mean how long have I been playing? I've been playing Reverse since 2 years ago. At that, the patroller started to wave him away.
It sounds important. You better not give it to me. Don't want to be responsible if something goes wrong. Oh, I'll call Muriel over. He knows more about this kind of thing than me. Senor Perez has been keeping him here. Voluntarily, of course. Working day and night on the auction.
She falls silent, realizing the man is just another volunteer. Dude, he's so pretty.
I'll go grab him. Muriel, you've got a visitor!
It's already off. A month later, a day's boy trails behind her.
It's you.
Oh, Muriel. Where have I? Oh, okay. So we met him in the Paris event with Beryl. Okay. So he's back.
Your name is Anil. I remember it because it sounds like a joke. Surely that's not your real name.
Damn.
We worked together, didn't we? In the same studio. In Mexico City. Coyoacán wasn't. But... how long has it been since then? Is it really you?
He rubbed his cheek, frowning a little. A small dusting of dry pigment flakes off his hand and face.
It's been a while, Muriel. Are you keeping well?
Oh my god. Are they used to be bestie?
Many arcane pigments are quite toxic. Their side effects can be strong. I hope you're extra careful.
Oh. No, I'm quite well. Well, indeed. Glad to be back in the homeland. The auction's coming, you see. Senor Perez has forbidden me from leaving the club so I can paint what his associates want.
God damn, that sucks.
But I can't help thinking this isn't what I want to do with my talents.
Hey, Muriel. Look, I'm not gonna rat on you to Senor Perez, but you need to watch yourself. Better not let a third person, well, fourth, hear you whining.
I see. At least the quesadilla and pozole around here aren't bad. Don't worry. I won't stop painting. It's all I can do now.
Going to emphasize him.
Is there something you need?
Please deliver this to Senor Perez.
Neil hands over the wrapped painting. The boy takes the distressed frame and immediately recognizes the incantation on it.
The painting Senor Perez asked you to forge? Why don't you ever create something of your own, Anil? You can't spend your whole life imitating others. If it's because of Senor Perez, I can put in a good word. All he needs to see is your real artwork, and I'm certain he'll agree.
Oh, I don't have that kind of talent. I'm simply an arcane pigment dealer who happens to know some imitation incantations.
Muriel glanced forward to him with puzzled expression.
The greatest of all talents are passion and persistence.
Sorry, Muriel.
No. I understand. You just need time.
Damn.
We both need time.
Damn.
I'm certain one of our like-minded friends from the Midnight Kitchen will convince you. That is, after I find them. In fact, I happened upon my old tutor, Teresita, when I was working on the mural in the library. She seemed to be in quite the hurry. The VODs were ordering her around. It seems she didn't recognize me. The two of us can join the popular arts exhibition, Anil. You are Anil, aren't you? Well, no matter who you are, it's a fantastic opportunity.
He's sinking to thought, yet his mind feels shrouded in a thick haze. He can't even make out the figure identity.
Take a rest for a while, would you?
Aww.
Senor Perez will give him a break. Once the auction's over. Oh, pardon my manners. You want a cup of poleo? Why not take a rest before you go? Senor Perez recently got some cigars in from the Yucatan Peninsula.
When she can finish speaking, she and Miriam both slip softly down the floor. At the same time, the cold metal pressed again in her back. Oh shit.
Don't turn around.
Oh.
Unless you want to take a nap too.
Oh. Lauren Butterfly comes in. Oh shit. Her accent is foreign, yet her language is precise.
Anything I can help you with, señorita?
I'm just a wayward traveler. Hoping you can show me around this club. I hear it isn't open to the public.
The blades against his back dig in the inch, cutting off any protest. Oh shit, dude, she is dangerous. Oh.
My pleasure. But my friends...
Powder from the spores of a fairy parasol. They're only dreaming. Now turn around.
Oh my god, ma'am. She's so dangerous. Oh, I love her. He turned around with what the mysterious bandit is holding is not a knife. Imagine. Blast or trowel. In fact, it's almost certainly his own painted trowel.
Take it. You may call me Lorenz Butterfly.
Oh, that's the one she's holding. Jesus.
All right, Señorita Butterfly.
He nods and walks forward without another word, footsteps shadowing him from behind.
This Perez you were talking about. The owner of the club, see?
He runs everything behind the scenes here. One of the most notorious Arcanist smugglers in Mexico City. For the right price, he can find you anything in the world. He's got his fingers in many pies. Government, private sector, you name it.
Exaggeration. Age, appearance. What kind of person is he?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
He's a very cautious man. There was some trouble in the club a few weeks ago. Since then, he hasn't shown his face. Now he speaks only to a few select confidants, and always from behind the folding screen.
Pretentious.
She's so straightforward. I love her. The master of portrait head the bandit into the gallery.
This is his arcane artwork collection.
Portrait of the twins. The final work of the
exorcist Antonella and her sister.
A sensation at the Sotheby's art auction in the original 1920. It's said the pearl necklace was painted with the tears of a black goat. Some even claim there's a pair of succubi, twins apparently, sealed within the frame.
It's literally right there. Oh my god. Jonala and her sister.
Every evening around midnight, ethereal singing can be heard, as if it were echoing out from inside the painting. And anyone who listens to their song eventually goes insane.
I see you're well versed in arcane works.
Just a sucker for scary stories. How long have you been working for the club?
Not long. But Senor Perez worked his way through most of the Arcanist artists in the city. Those who refuse him are never seen again.
So he basically killed them off. Wow. What an asshole.
I had no intention of following in their footsteps. Before all this, I was only an ordinary merchant of arcane pigments.
Neil opened his mouth, but nothing comes out. She doesn't even bother to take her eyes off the painting to look at him.
Madonna of the Carbuncles. In 1509, artist Richard Rowe signed an agreement with his employer to color his cape and carbuncles with petrified ultramarine and amber gold. The former serves as a valuable alchemical material. The work has been stolen multiple times. If I remember correctly, it was last seen in Berlin after the 5th storm.
Ew. So pretty, oh my god. She stopped her finger brush against the heavy blue cloth in the painting.
Cold. Soft. This ultramarine is synthetic. I see. These are forgeries, yes?
That's right.
She seemed unimpressed, almost bored, shoving sound from down the hall interrupt their brief tour.
Patrollers. 6 of them, judging by the footsteps, all physically fit. They'll have me trapped in an instant. Planning to cry for help?
Please, there's no need for mockery, señorita. There are no patrols at this time, and the locals wouldn't dare enter the club. Could be that they're temporary muscle hired by Senor Perez for the auction. Perhaps they noticed my sleeping friends.
Uh-oh.
No need to distance yourself. I know you wouldn't risk tipping them off in front of me.
Bad luck as always. She flashes a cold smile. Dude, she's so, like, deadly. Oh my god, I love her.
Who's there?
Hey, let's fight them, security guard. Who's first? Probably gonna switch.
That of a documentary about you.
Why not?
Let's kill time together.
Okay, Centurion wheel. Oh, it's gonna do it for me. Never mind.
A new toy. Sensitive to initial conditions.
Oh, hi.
Oh, I do like that look on your face.
I'm losing my patience. Ha!
Need to look. Rob, get ready.
That pulls the trigger.
Right.
One more ground, let's go.
Rob, get ready. Wear gloves. 3, 2, 1, action.
Huh? It's already over?
Nice. The result are unsurprising. Six unconscious dog lie heaped all together in a pile. If I had draw unnecessary attention, more patrollers close in. Well, we
Follow me, if you will. There's a blind spot. This way. Lucy Sombra. Reforma.
Oh shit. Second arcane view settle over the corner of the gallery where they stand, making it empty.
I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing.
Maybe one of these paintings is haunted.
Senor Perez's collection isn't exactly ordinary. Place sure feels spooky anyway.
Finding nothing outplays, the true patroller moves along. Oh, that's...
Why help me?
Dude, that his power is so cool.
I don't believe you snuck in here just to draw their attention.
True, but I could still eliminate any witnesses.
Fair enough. Most of the gangsters here are unaware of the secrets surrounding this club. But, Senorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it. As I believe I have just demonstrated.
You help me? A forger working for this club? You, who can't even wiggle out from under their thumb yourself.
Our invitation to the Turquoise Serpent Club upcoming auction.
Prove it. Give me a reason to put my faith in you.
Oh.
I know the secret to the invitation. The symbols here represent a special incantation. You must light up the Tecpatl sign to begin the ritual correctly. It's the only way to enter the auction venue, designed to keep humans out.
Tell me something I don't know.
Would you draw a nervous breath?
The purpose of the auction isn't to sell forgeries. They're merely for decoration. Senor Perez's true goal is to build the Turquoise Serpent Club into the greatest underground arcane materia market in Mexico. The auction is only the first step in his plan. I can bring you there 2 days from now, at 12 a.m.
One examines his face and provides simple, satisfying smile.
Pleasure to work with you.
There we go, teamwork. This is probably my guess, but I think Anil wants to help her because he also wants to like get out. I might be wrong though. Oh, Regulus! Another day on the chase, but the butterfly excitement, studying chaos, pushing to chaos. Damn it, we had that original butterfly. Maybe is it even in this era? In the direction we need to look into as well. And it's all been for nothing again. I've already made a massive sacrifice with my vinyl collection last time on Free Breeze. It can't keep going on like this. I think that's the most chaotic part of this whole thing. Oh, I just grabbed the true meaning of chaos theory. The best joke I have heard today, all day. Bro. These fucking dorks, I love them. We already go through this. Yeah. There we go. Dude, that was funny. Oh, okay. That's fine. I can't pronounce this. I don't want to butcher it. So, stage 5. Cemetery. Police wind swept through the quiet street at the outskirts of the city. The still night has a foreboding gloom to it. It is that very gloom drawing the camera-headed girl towards the long abandoned cemetery.
At the third fork in the road along Silver Sun Street, Morelos District, after hearing 3 chirps, turn right at 1137 Blue Parrot Lane. That would be here, but...
Looks over her note, a detailed list of instructions relayed by the virtual.
Step 1. Elephant spin. Specifics. Pinch your nose with one hand and stretch out your other arm like an elephant trunk. Then, bend over and spin around clockwise 10 times.
Oh my god. I don't know if they pranking her, but imagine if that's the like actual things, like the instruction. That's hilarious.
It has to mean something. Like in the original Indiana Jones, my 15th favorite movie. When the time is right, the jewel on the scepter will reflect the sunlight and point to where the treasure is. But how am I supposed to do that without a nose to pinch? Never mind, just do your best. But I intend to have a word with the vigils concerning the accessibility of their rituals for awakened like me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
At first, she bent down and began spinning in place. At the count of 10, Loggerhead wobbles upright without realizing it. She wandered to the center of the cemetery courtyard.
Next, whistle the tune of La Llorona. Right! That's the one I recorded Mr. Allen playing for me.
Ring tuneless whistles drip over the cemetery. Nothing changes. Cinematic imaginings of midnight ritual awaiting something in the deep night. Symphonon. Night wind sweep past, and though it lack any cold to it, she finds herself shuddering out of habit.
Nothing. Huh. Could be that I was too slow. Alright, just try. Try again. Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen are trustworthy vigils. They wouldn't be pulling your leg on something like this. Besides, I need to get the info from this mysterious exorcist. I've got to find that mineral pigment before Lorentz Butterfly does.
Spin again, following the step exactly as directed, and whistle. The whistle noise interrupts her broken tune. Oh, the coffin lid begins to creak open. Is it Ramona? Dark shadow rises from within. Shriek kisses the night sky. Oh shit. Ramona, but you don't see her at all, bro. Oh my god.
Let's kill time together.
She's in the shadow.
A new toy. Fun, is it? Concentrate and visualize. Focus. To freeze the trigger.
Leave me alone.
Las mentiras se desvanecen. La verdad se desvela.
Patience.
Need sterile. Let me think on it. The audience will love this.
This is a mess.
Huh? It's already over?
Wait! You're not Miss Ramona, are you? The exorcist that Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen recommended?
There she is. A step out of the coffin is no risen's corpse. Girl before her wears a dry expression, her hands to a mask from whatever dream she's been pulled out of. Importantly, she's living, breathing arcanist. Bro, why are you sleeping in a cemetery, Ramona?
Metalhead be the metal heart. Guess that's why they made you a heat woman. No time for talk. Just get straight to the smacking, yeah?
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Miss Ramona. See, I just spun around 20 times, so my head was a little scrambled. Trust me, there's not a violent reel in my body. I would only ever use force as a last resort.
Clearly not a fan of whistling either. Cause that was the worst La Llorona I've ever heard.
Oh my god.
Oh, so the spinning and whistling were part of the ritual after all.
Sure are.
What does it do exactly? Summon something, or is it more unusual?
Mostly it stops Vigil from crashing the party. See, ordinary folks don't usually whistle and spin around in a cemetery, let alone twice.
Oh, so they did pranking her. That was not the instruction. They're just pranking her.
Though, even the Vigil usually figure out this ritual just means don't show up uninvited.
Except for her coffin and examining the camera, had a girl wearily. If she had the right equipment for it, her face would be deep red by now.
Oh, well, I heard you know just about everything there is to know about Mexico City, Miss Ramona. Miss Black Ibis recommended you. See, I have an important mission, and I was hoping you'd help me.
There's been a mix-up. Your people need to quit assuming which side I'm on. Yeah, I don't mess around with the gangs, but I don't have any love for the cops either, got it? The Vigil pay for my time and expertise. I'm not interested in mixing myself up with trouble. Sometimes I get rid of the stuff regular folks can't see for a few extra pesos. So maybe I know the city better than most. But I don't concern myself with the land of the living. Why don't you run along back to the Foundation, Metalhead? And tell Black Ibis to knock off the recruitment tactics. I'm not buying what she's selling. Oh, and tell him to stop mucking up my house, too. I'm trying to make a living here.
Oh my god.
Your house? You mean this place?
Yeah. Are you living in the cemetery, Ramona?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I have the utmost respect for everyone's preferences and beliefs. I mean, nowhere's better than a coffin for a long nap.
Are you getting her? Ramona? No. Unfortunately, I have to skip her and Enigma too, because after this patch, Enigma patch is coming out, and I'm also gonna skip his banner too, because I need to save for to save it for Meryl. She turned on her heel without a word, leaving no room for explanation.
Oh, wait! Miss Ramona, I don't work for the Vigils, and I'm not here on Miss Black Ibis's behalf. I'm here looking into details about a smuggling ring. All I need are some leads about this new mineral pigment. Oh, and I can pay. I have...
You're preparing for the collab? Oh yeah, the atomic heart collab too. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I don't know when that collab's gonna come out though. I forgot what day is it. She rummaged to her pocket, carrying an almost ludicrous amount of battering and clinking as she does. She looks up. Ramona has reappeared before her, silent as a ghost.
Goodness, you came back quick. Sorry, I didn't bring much with me. Can I write you an IOU?
A new type of mineral pigment, huh?
Right on the money. It's some kind of special arcane material. Miss Black Ibis told me there wasn't any information on it at the Bureau, but that you might have heard something.
For 2.7, I believe? Oh.
So, have you got any leads? Anything on this new type of pigment? Manus Vindictae or Arcanist smuggling gangs?
You rack mechanical brain for every possibility.
It's not much to go on. But the talk about a new type of pigment did remind me of something.
Is it something serious?
You heard about those arcane murders that have been happening around the city? Well, we've heard more than enough for everyone. City's buzzing with rumors. First, it was some poor sap they found in the suburbs. Cops say he drowned. Weird thing was, there wasn't so much as a puddle for kilometers around. 5 days later, a businessman, a real patron type, found dead in his mansion. He had that place guarded like a palace. But no one saw a damn thing.
Damn.
Somehow, Hermano falls into a vivarium filled with all kinds of illegal critters. I'm surprised they even figured out he drowned. There wasn't much left of him when I got there.
Oh, good gracious! I hadn't heard anything.
While Loggerhead flinches, she didn't expect things to take such a sharp turn.
Yeah, well, I get a front row seat on every new crime. Comes with the territory. This city's special, got its own way of doing things. Folks here aren't strangers to the supernatural. But no matter how weird things got, they used to follow some kind of rhyme or reason. Now, it seems like even the Vigils don't got a clue what's up and what's down anymore. They're wasting their time sniffing around after the local gangs. But with how deep those roots run, that's a long trail to nowhere. Meanwhile, the bodies keep piling up, with not a single clue worth chasing. And then there's you. Suddenly showing up, talking about stuff I've never heard of before.
She holds her gaze on the strange visitor from the Foundation.
Could be, with the storm, something new slipped its way into the city. Like you.
What? Oh, no. Miss Ramona, there's no way I could be the killer. I just got here.
Yeah, I know. Is that metalhead of yours busted? You don't exactly look the part of a murderer. Point is, the Vigil are running blind and chasing their own tails. I'm not looking forward to having to cleanse any more messy crime scenes. But this pigment of yours might just be the breakthrough they need.
Gosh! So, then you're gonna join my investigation, right?
I didn't say that. All I said...
Oh my god. I've been learning from last time Loggerhead throw herself at the mercy of the exorcist before she can say no.
But it sounds like you also care a lot about this, right? We can help each other.
Ay, por Dios. Are there any ears on that hunk of metal?
Shucks. Where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. I'm Latham. Nice to meet you, Miss Ramona. On behalf of the Timekeeper, I hereby thank you for your help. Oh, let me add it to my to-do list. Thank you, letter, For Ramona. I know.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Ramona is so chill. But still though, I don't know why she, out of all the places she sleeps, she decided to pick the cemetery to sleep. I'll be right back, y'all. Need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yay, part 6, let's go. Go song.
Another case? That makes 5.
Someone dead.
And it's only been 3 days since the last.
The intervals are getting shorter.
You two slackjaws owe me an explanation.
Sorry, miss...
Jones, Special Investigator for the Storm-Era Historical Monitoring Department at the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation and Field Agent Administration.
Oh my god. That's a long introduction, Marguerite.
Do I need to show you my ID again?
And how odd the name? You picked John? A string of tidal leaves a cadet has been...
So this is the 5th case, huh? And you're telling me that after a whole month and 2 applications for backup, you got squat to show for it?
She using she changed her accent too. Damn. Oh, sweat bits over their forehead. They sputter over an answer between themselves.
Actually, it hasn't been a month yet, Miss Investigator.
Call me Miss Jones.
Oh my god, dude. She's actually changed her accents for the disguise.
So, give me the latest.
Yes, Miss Jones. The incident occurred at around 8 p.m. last night. Lots of people home, but no one reported hearing anything unusual. The victim exhibited clear signs of drowning, but there's no water sources nearby, and no evidence of the body having been moved.
We believe that everything occurred here. We found nothing using human investigation methods, so it must be another arcane crime.
Earns from them to scrutinize the crime scene, treading the fine line of her authority like she was born to it.
What's the status of the Arcanum detection?
Damning. There's arcane traces all over the scene. Like a ritual was held here. We tried to follow the fluctuations trail, but they just disappeared. Our perp must have scrubbed it clean before leaving.
Ah, that does make things tricky. So drowning, huh? Seems like solving the mystery of this ritual could be the key to cracking the case.
There's no record of this arcane fluctuation's particular signal in the Visuals Bureau archives. So it's either very rare, or a brand new form of arcane skill.
Hand the case file over. I'll see if I can wrangle some help from the Foundation.
That would be great, Miss Jones. Please contact us if you have any new leads.
You got it.
Fire and then turn to leave briskly. As she does, she brushes past Virgil, rushing towards the scene.
Sorry I'm late. Something came up on the way.
Miss Black Ibis. Alan.
Who was that?
Miss Jones from some branch of the Foundation. She's investigating this case as well. She said she's going to contact the Foundation for additional support.
Another new face from the Foundation. Quite a few of them showing up these days, on there. Or are things getting so divided that everyone's sending their own teams?
No reason to suspect even 10. Black Ibis soon put the incident out of mind.
Carlos, I need you to identify the victim's details. Friends, family, employer. Lin Hui, you stay on the scene and continue searching for any additional arcane energy fluctuations.
Yes, ma'am.
She got a soft side. She waited here to get us off, leaving only her training.
You do know this is pointless, right?
We will need it for the documentation anyway. But if the pattern holds, these victims will have no relation yet again. This is no ordinary crime of passion.
All that means is that we haven't identified the killer's criteria.
That's the worst part, knowing that we know nothing. Do you think it could be our old friend, Manus Vindicti? Pigment smuggling? The resurrection ritual? Maybe Latham is right. Maybe there are mana secrets hidden in the dark corners of the city. And these cases play some part in it.
Which causes something click.
Just like Paris, before the fifth storm.
You suspect Madame Boaniche and her jewel hunter could be involved again?
Always. Something tells me she's hiding a great deal about the depth of Myth incident. Her true identity, her movements, her involvement with the Manus, each could be essential to our investigation.
But we haven't detected any arcane fluctuations like that incident. If there were any fluctuations as serious as those, we would have noticed them in no time. But this is already the 5th case. I don't think they're related.
You make a good point. Maybe I'm just a paranoid.
Ma'am, the record is complete.
Well done. Contact the local hospital to take away the victim's body. Let's go, Bruno, and call the exorcist. Let's make sure this stays hush-hush.
Don't worry, Miss Ramona. I'm fully aware of how important it is to protect the integrity of the crime scene. Before we left, I replayed a load of my favorite detective movies. Alibi, Death on the Nile, even a filmed production of The Mousetrap. Let's get started. I'm sure we'll find some crucial...
Oh, I want to interrupt her detective fantasy.
Look, I don't know what kind of deal you made with the Vigil to let you muck around in their crime scene, but here's my deal. I'm not here to help you with your investigation. Now stay out of my way. I got a job to do.
Oh, right. The job. Okay, well, is there anything I can help with? I'll do whatever you want. Oh, how about some footage of the scene? I've got it all recorded.
Enthusiasm lands on deaf ear.
Mr. Allen was right. You definitely need to have a way with words to deal with her.
Exorcist produced another seed, wormwood, and marigold from the case she carried, arranging them in order at the center of the apartment. The candle is lit, its glow matte washing over her face and eyes. The flame flickers, releasing a strange aroma, and the air grows even more still.
What are these? Some herbs for casting arcane skills?
Arcane crimes cause huge spikes in energy fluctuations. The tremors are so strong that they form a kind of vortex of sorts, pulling any nearby invisible entities to them like a whirlpool. And once it's started, it'll keep on going till you use the right arcanum. If you leave it, well, the vortex only gets stronger. Soon enough, this place will be haunted. At least, that's what regular people would call it. That's why they pay me to do what I do.
Ramona takes the word with professional detachment, and the loggerhead feels something strange, a creeping chill that puts her ill at ease.
By invisible entities, you mean...
They're like hidden arcane energy fluctuations? Or unsettled pneuma? I guess what you're fishing for is...
Oh, as above, the candle flame began to warp, twisting into a form both human and not in the most unsettling way.
Ghosts? I didn't know you could just reveal them like that.
Call them whatever you like. It's all the same.
Oh shit. Are we about to fucking fight a supernatural? What's this? Wandering ghosts, so we are.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
I'm curious. Can a robot be haunted too?
May I ask why you asked that question, Miss Ramona?
The sterile. A new toy. Sensitive to initial conditions. Concentrate and visualize. Oh, hi. Care to freeze the trigger?
dumbass.
Let me think on it.
Focus.
No? Puzzling, no?
I'm really not made for fighting.
I figured you for a scaredy cat. How would you manage to be made out of metal, fearless, and still useless? And if you
Keep
can't
her
fight,
on
at
OP.
least
Heck
it
yeah,
is
she
keeping
is.
alive.
Wait! Miss Ramona, there's something wrong with your candle.
And flickers harder as if caught in a strong wind, yet refusing to snuff out.
Shh. Ilusiones apartaos. La verdad se revela. Este lugar, este instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Her voice is ethereal, as if speaking to another world entirely. The tiny flames settle, and the last rim of smoke bends at an unnatural angle, pointing the way.
Weird. There's another fluctuation here, besides the pneuma that's been drawn over.
Looks like the candlelight's leading us toward the kitchen. Are there still ghosts there? Didn't we just scare them all off?
You want to step into a long kitchen before crouching to pick through a pile of firewood. After a time, she pulls out a half-burned scrap of canvas cloth. The strange symbol surfaces from the still warm ashes.
I've seen this before. Somewhere.
Have you found something, Miss Ramona?
Yeah, maybe. I know someone who can answer my questions. But I wouldn't call it good news. This symbol won't take us anyplace safe.
Her revelation is dry and fatalistic, as if she would talk unwillingly to the answer.
I know where to go.
Mexican souvenir. Thus, the sun casts its last fading wand. Even the alley, a bustling little shop, hums as the craftsmen prepare candy skull for upcoming festivities.
Dios mío, Añil, hurry up! If you hadn't guaranteed you could finish the work before the end of the day, I never would have hired you. All this candy needs to get to Diago's before tomorrow.
Sí, Jefe. I understand.
Oh, and Senora Juarez in La Roma wants you to repaint their family tomb. Chale! I almost forgot. I need to go to Christina's to pick up some marigolds before dark.
Doorkeeper dash off.
There are still more than 100 pieces of candy to go.
Sun far behind the distant hill, and the craftsman began to leave. In the dim candlelight, his shadow danced on the wall. The footstep breaks the silence.
Me gustan los dulces.
Los usamos para recibir a los difuntos en la tierra de los vivos, guiando sus almas a descansar en sus hogares, una vez más. Los aztecas creían que la vida es un ciclo. La muerte es solo una parte de un ciclo sin fin, un reflejo de la vida. Y la forma en que morimos determina cómo comienza nuestra siguiente existencia. Las almas de los guerreros que entregaron la vida en batalla se alzan con el sol en el palacio de Talocan, entonando cantos de triunfo. Y 4 años después, regresarán a la tierra convertidos en mariposas y colibríes de vivos colores. Can you tell me if that's true, Miss Ramona?
You recognize me?
Oh. He knew her?
The children from the Morelos district call you Ramona the Ghost Seer. They say it was you who brought back the soul of Anna's Solo.
Oh.
To hear it from them, you are some kind of all-powerful wise woman hidden in the shadows. One who knows this city better than anyone. Of course, others say you're from a well-known family of psychics, though it seems as if you've chosen another path.
They're just stories. Rumors, really. I don't see ghosts.
Replies her, yes, her casual, her past is behind her. She evidently likes to keep it that way.
What they call ghosts are just pneuma, or say a kind of arcane energy fluctuation. They exist, but not as some shimmering spirits. They're more like a cool breeze. But hey, people believe what they want to believe. Kids and adults too, I guess. Everybody's got unfinished business with the dead. So they want me to see ghosts, and they believe it. That way they've still got a chance to say what they never got to.
Ah. My apologies, Miss Ramona. You're right. It was nothing but wishful thinking.
Unconsciously let his eyes fall on her virtual bureau. Attached badge is both no authorities, but it set the tone on the conversation.
So, is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, I got a couple questions. These symbols, I think you might know them.
An arrow, a bow, and a net. According to the Codex Chimalpain, these are the gifts given to the Aztecs by the sun god, Huitzilopochtli.
It's got the emblem of the Turquoise Serpent Club, too. Which is the biggest smuggling ring in Mexico City, controlled by that arcanist Perez.
Look the way describe a plow.
Can't be too many folks around who know you work for him. But those occult paintings at his club had to come from someone, yeah? But your boss has been acting strange the last few weeks, right? More cutthroat than ever. He's planning something big. Everyone knows it. And an auction to the tune of an ancient bloody civilization is the best way to start it.
Then it is true. Nothing in this city escapes you.
You know it too well.
And should I presume this interrogation has been commissioned by the Vigil Bureau?
The Vigil? Nah, what do you take me for? You think I shed a single tear over injustice? Think I care about your boss's little auction? Nah. You and I both know that Arcanist gangs aren't to be messed with. And I'm not in the business of making messes. But strange things are brewing in the shadows. On street corners, behind people's smiles, in the boarded up buildings. The Numa is stirring up all around town, hovering over the city like a shroud, echoing in every howl and shriek in the night. Like nothing I've ever felt before. Who knows what'll happen if things stay this way?
It's your arcane gift warning you about the coming crisis.
I wouldn't call it a gift, especially when you're born into a so-called psychic family. Look, I know you know something about these arcane murders. There's already been 5 of them. And it's gotta have something to do with these weird spikes in the Numa. That's how I found these symbols, left behind at one of the crime scenes. So, I want to know the connection between the club and these killings.
You wrestled the question out, realizing she about to step far deeper into this growing mess. Indeed.
If they are indeed related.
It intended.
That is, if it truly is the Turquoise Serpent Club who's responsible. What will you do?
I'm not paid to solve crimes. The Vigil got plenty of investigators. If they can't figure things out, that's on them.
Have to admire someone willing to go above and beyond their duty.
And your smile flickers across his face, then fades just as fast.
But I must apologize, señorita. You know I work for the club. And you know that means I can't provide any help.
That's so? Didn't expect you to be so loyal. If I remember, you used to be a plain old pigment supplier. Until Perez started snatching up every artist in town. I figured you didn't come into the job willingly. Was I wrong? You're not so different from those other artists, really. Just a little more flexible. That's why Perez gave you a longer leash. If they can prove Perez guilty, the Vigil will.
I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. This conversation will remain between us. You have my word.
Through her eyes, though the emotion is as much directed at herself. The new playing detective isn't in her job description.
Sorry for wasting your time. Hasta luego.
Dia de los Muertos is coming. Please, take some decorations with you. I wouldn't have you leave empty-handed.
Heh. Quite the salesman, huh? Still making deals even now.
Takes the candle with a smile and toss to Sabatantes his way. Damn. Guess he don't want to help Ramona, but helping Butterfly. Little house in her dusty, long forgotten cemetery. The quiet of her coffin. Mean a place to unwind after work. Usually tonight, however, she find no such rest. Oh yeah, freaking Loggerhead is there.
Miss Ramona, you're back! How'd your investigation go? The guy you went to see, is he a friend or one of your informants? I knew there was something else going on.
What are you still doing here? When I said don't follow me, I didn't mean camp out at my place and jump me later.
Oh, I know. It must have been one of your ghost buddies.
I don't have ghost buddies. It's the symbols we found at the crime scene. An arrow, a bow, and a net. They're the symbols of a powerful smuggling ring. The Turquoise Serpent Club. I know a guy who I thought was being forced to work for him.
I see. Then everything's going well then. Huh, lucky us.
Don't get your gears all spun up. He seems way too loyal for someone who's got a gun to his head. I got nothing from him. Except this thing. Take it. Saves you some souvenir shopping. Now beat it.
Oh, she tosses the candle to Loggerhead, who scrambled to catch it. Why does she want to help us, though?
What's this?
Just a knick-knack.
Love you. Oh my god, Junior, hi! It's kind of late. We already at, I think we were at part 7 or some shit like that, but yeah. How you doing? Process watching the candle emit a clear sign of arcane punctuation. No surprise to her in a cemetery filled with spirit, yet it forces her to think.
I've changed my mind. Huh?
Okay, has barely enough time to register the item in her hand before the exorcist snatches it back. She placed the candle in her palm and studied it closely, then she put it away.
I take it back. He might not be as loyal to the club as I thought.
Oh.
What do you mean?
You have been enjoying the event so far. It's good. It's
I'll get
good.
you something else to take home.
I guess the Neil don't want to like stay there at the club, huh? Also, I got Florin Butterfly. By the way, 1p Florin Butterfly. Like P1, I got P1 Florin Butterfly. It was it's such a lucky pull, though. Part 8, roaming in America. I'm getting her. I got P1 too. Damn, everyone got P1. The night at the art auction. It's already 12:15, 15 minutes past the agreed meeting time, yet the mysterious bandit is a no-show. Neil grows more anxious with every passing minute. I clicked sounds from the other side, from the side door.
I thought. Never mind. Senorita Butterfly, you're late.
Sorry. My luck always seems to lead me into trouble.
Neil is good looking. Dude, he's like handsome and also feminine at the same time. I love that.
Once I was tracking
Also,
down a
Lauren
woman
Butterfly
in
is just a
Barcelona,
bad. It's just
an
a
arcanist who was dragged into
baddie,
some
man.
critter lovers parade. I almost broke a leg. And then in Casablanca, I was a split second from shooting my target dead. But the moment I pulled the trigger, he turned to stone. Turns out his old rival cast a petrifying incantation on him.
Lauren is also fun so far. Yeah. Papaji is half-hearted politeness. She paid him a little mind, and she stole away the badge she used to pick the lock.
You have quite the intriguing past.
I can't wait to play her character story if they tackle her past.
Has
But
the
she
auction
very
started?
interesting character.
See, the guests have all arrived.
Excellent. When the lights are all fixed on the stage, it'll be the perfect time to sneak in. Though I don't hear a sound. You sure you didn't take me to a funeral by accident?
This isn't the auction venue.
Gorgeous, but towards the giant sun exhibit. Giant sunstone exhibit.
After the Spanish conquered Tenochtitlan, the new archbishop buried the sunstone, a symbol of Aztec civilization, to erase their pagan heresy. The stone was rediscovered in 1790 during repairs to the Mexico City Cathedral.
She has so much like facial expression. Dude, she does. One is like serious, one is just I don't care, or the other one is just straight up smart. She's so smart at some part, like so overly confident, but in a good way.
Thus, it's said that the cathedral was built on the Templo Mayor of the Aztec civilization.
Don't tell me this massive rock above me is the only genuine artifact in the building.
Like this one, I love this one though. She's so smart. She's so smart in this.
What will you say next? That you stole it from the museum?
Of course not. It's merely another forgery to decorate the club, when foreign buyers feel immersed in an exotic, ancient civilization. I joined its production, not certain I was entirely successful in recreating its complex color. This sunstone is the entrance to the auction. If you will, señorita. I believe you know how to activate it.
The energy in the stone, it's flowing, pulsing even. It connects across land, spanning cities and valleys and spreading to the far reaches of the world. Masterful. A teleportation ritual hidden in stone. Activated by awakening the correct symbol.
So I was generally not expecting Liam to come back. Dude, me too. She playing a very big role in this this event too. Correct symbol to activate the sunstone. This one?
You remember the contents of the invitation?
Ha! It's easy.
Of course.
Radiance awaken, blinding light that radiate outward from the sunstone.
The teleportation ritual is about to begin. Be prepared, señorita. You may experience some side effects from the process.
Time to see what this auction's all about.
Damn, you got it right first try. I mean, when you talk to Enel, he literally give you the answer. So I remember. He literally give you the answer before we even do this. He literally give you the answer right away. But yeah, it's not even first try. He just give the answer. I remember it and just like, okay, click this one. Bro, just straight up give us the answer before we even like doing the puzzle. So the witching owl in the dark of the cemetery, a candle is lit, a pair of still eyes gaze deeply into the little flame.
The auction should have started a while ago. So why isn't anything happening? This guy isn't exactly the type to joke about this kind of stuff.
Ancient within, a crack of frustration ripples in her voice.
The candle's almost burnt out. What's it supposed to do?
Loggerhead cups her hands around the candle flame, shielding it from the wind so it doesn't burn too fast. Did you hear the news about? Did you hear the new reverse news? No, I don't. What is it about? New update?
Carvings on the side.
Is it past 3.8?
The Codice Mendoza says it was once used in sacred offerings. It has a synchronizing effect. When a specific ritual starts elsewhere, lighting this candle will replicate it here. But we've only got one chance.
Oh shit. Candle has nearly melted away. The flame falters. Hope seems lost until the dying flame gives out. In this place, an arcane array appears as a gale force wind sweeps down around them.
Brace yourself.
Oh shit.
It's happening.
Uh-oh. Where we going? Wind howls, swallowing her body and voice. We got teleported!
The Foundation really needs to start selling their teleport discs in these new eras!
I guess we infiltrate the club too, huh? Oh my god. Do we see the sixth sun? Listen to like legend. Elysium of art. Oh, Elysium mentioned. You don't get it. The joke is that Elysium Island is the event in Path to Nowhere. I'm just making a Path to Nowhere joke, which nobody can fucking know. Okay. Part 9. A line of pure energy flows along the earth towards a green land deep in the valley. Their destination. LL event? Yup, you're right. Flash of light cut through the darkness. Shit. The world spins.
Pull yourself together. Where are you? Double vision, heart palpitations, loss of perception of time and space, inability to distinguish dreams from reality. These are all common side effects.
They apologize even more and give more free polls. Plus some other stuff. I assume revenue was really bad, sadly, but yeah, 3.8 was shocking to me. But usually after anniversary, a new versions start, like 1.9 lead to 0, 2.0, 2.8, 2.8. Damn! They were like, we're sorry, maybe messed up. Here's the odds, here's your reward. Damn.
Take 3 deep breaths and wait for them to pass. Take some medication distilled from agave.
The rush of teleportation gives way to faint buzz of microphone and the chattering din of lively room. Oh, we at the fucking auction. Yup.
Here we are. The auction site, Senorita Butterfly. Senorita, are you alright? Senorita.
Butterfly? Lauren, are you okay, girl? There's no one besides him. The mystery intruder has already melted into the crowd.
Seems I can only wish you good luck.
Oh, she just joined the crowd, I guess? Okay. On stage, the club owner boasts through the speaker about the item as the auction, yet curiously remain hidden from our view behind a tall screen.
Distinguished Pibelte, my ancient noble guests.
I mean, gameplay-wise, they did messed up, but story-wise, they shouldn't apologize. But oh well, yeah, that's fair. Story, I guess. I mean, I don't know what happened in the story. I don't want to get spoiler, but the gameplay, I don't know what happened with the gameplay either. But I heard it was bad. So I guess it's fair that they apologize for screwing up the gameplay for the players.
Welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. You, fine receivers of our invitation, are the descendants of gods and the true masters of the city. And so, tonight, we will have a feast of the arts for arcanists only.
The invitee first to applaud arcanist, smugglers, gangsters, and government officials alike rubbed elbows on the club dance floor.
Masters of the city, huh? I like the sound of that. This guy knows what he's doing. Must have some good stuff to sell.
It's said that there's nothing he can't find or do within the confines of the city. You have any idea of the money this guy made smuggling alchemical materials? Enough to make the people living in the Palacio de Iturbide jealous. I'll say that. Everyone here wants a slice of his pie.
The club thanks you all for our many pleasant dealings over the years. In good faith for our future cooperation, I have prepared a series of arcane artworks for your perusal, all as true as gold. For the fine ladies and gentlemen who are not interested in art, allow me to tell you a little secret. These paintings are only a ticket to the second half of our event. Buy one piece and you've won yourself a chance for deeper collaboration and even the opportunity to have a face-to-face chat with yours truly. Ah, but perhaps I should not say face. I must maintain some of my allure. Ha! Ha!
Audience laugh politely on cue.
Now, to introduce our fabulous art pieces, please welcome the rising star of Cubism, a prodigy returning from his studies in France, the greatest painter of the Turquoise Serpent Club. I give you Muriel.
Yeah, so Muriel is from Barrel event. The first lot is carried onto the stage, and at the time, a boy is shoved in front of a microphone beneath the gleaming light. He looks pale and increasingly helpless. He's not okay.
Muriel, what are you doing? You are up.
It's called non-aristocratic. The title of this painting is non-aristocratic.
And towards the auction table timidly. He attempts to gather his thoughts, causing his sword to sputter out in broken fragments.
It's inspired by an artist I greatly admire.
Well, Muriel genuinely looks so much more depressed than he did in 3.2. Which one is 3.2? I forgot.
Las obras que existen solo son
Was it Barrow?
Y todo
Oh, it is
arte
Barrow.
amado
Dude, I
por los
don't remember the fucking numbers.
son propiedad privada de la aristocracia.
I don't remember the past number, so you say burial event, then oh, I know that's burial event.
Art belongs to the public. Unfortunately, I was unable to achieve this during my time in the club. Perhaps that's why I captured Maria, my tutor and friend, as she created this statue.
Dude, he sounds fucking exhausted, man. Someone free this man. Someone free this poor dude.
Do you see this, Teresita? I know you're here.
Saw his eye around the room, but no one seemed to pay any attention to his rambling. He didn't sweep up in the assignment Neil with his opportunity for cooperation.
This is a chance to work with him. If we get distributorship, we're in the big bucks.
Of course, these motherfuckers, all they care about is money. He looks so much more tired, yeah.
Hey, Diablo! No, everyone wants a lousy artwork. We need to get one, no matter what.
Uriel seems even rougher than the last time I saw him.
Yeah, no, man, he's not doing good. Just keep mentioning Teresita, who's that? I don't know either. I guess is either his fiance, is someone he's daily like missing, like that he loved, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out, hopefully.
Sorry, Senor Perez. I don't recall what comes next.
You idiot! I told you to concoct an interesting story. Then describe all the expensive materials you used and what arcane skills were involved.
How the F did they fucking capture by this guy? How did they fucking capture by this guy though? And he doesn't seem intimidating to me.
Get him off the stage now. I won't have my auction ruined by some half-wit boy who's lost his mind.
The incident does little to dampen the audience enthusiasm. The painting is soon auctioned off at a high price.
Congratulations to the fine Signora who just won the bid for this great work. Our next item is a very special painting. Very, very special indeed. I'd love to share how I acquired such a fine piece, but I fear that might piss off a couple bigwigs. So I'll keep it zipped. But let me tell you this. This next piece is more than just a painting.
Why Paris talking like that? I have no idea. Club owner rebels in the suspense before theatrically calling for the next lot. Oh, it's this painting.
Oh my,
Lady by the Lake.
Thank goodness. My prayers have been
She
heard.
also in burial
The
event.
Sunproof fabric has finally been removed. I'll stay quiet this time. You have my word. In fact, I'll be utterly silent unless spoken to.
And awaken!
What am I looking at exactly? Is that a face?
On stage, the painting muttered to herself.
This light is rather dazzling. I feel a little faint. I must say, this really isn't the right sort of place to store a painting. Wait, am I on a stage? Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here she comes, Lauren Butterfly with a fucking Glock. Or Glock with like a fucking laser gun. Oh my god. Woman earlier, Lauren Butterfly slipped away from Enel into the crowd. Now, in short order, she finds herself backstage.
Yeah, here feels different. It's moist. This place is full of plants.
This seems like sort of sequel to 3.2. Yeah! I feel like this is like part 2 of Barrel Event. This is crazy.
Not enough to gather the specifics of the location, but we've gone quite some way from central Mexico City.
Dude, Lauren is like target-sighted. She's like target-sighted.
Explains why I never found much there.
She's slinging along the empty hallway. To the empty hallway.
Auction started. Senor Perez has taken the stage. Wish I was sitting down there. I hear they're giving out unlimited drinks. I could use a tequila.
Taking the stage. Huh. He's still hiding behind that screen.
What?
I said what I said. Don't you think it's strange? Ever since that fire last month, he hasn't shown his face.
You didn't hear? Senor Perez thinks it was an inside job. There's no way someone else got into the gallery that night. It could only have been one of his higher-ups. Still hasn't sniffed out the rat, though, so he's being extra careful for now.
Yeah, what do I look like, a moron? Of course I know. But what I'm saying is, he hasn't talked to anyone face to face. No one. Luisa, Javier, Pablo, they can't all be traitors. Layla said she heard some weird sounds coming from Senor Perez's room when she was on night patrol. More than once. She said it sounded like some kind of scurrying thing was moving inside the walls.
A monster in the walls?
I'll bet he got burned bad in that fire and doesn't want anyone to see. Hey, I dare you to sneak backstage and find out.
You crazy? I'm staying put right here. There's no bet worth risking my neck.
I could do you both a favor. Find out what happened to him.
Oh my god. My queen. When we're taking her as attendee off guard, they don't recognize the two of them momentary don't think past the helpful offer.
No kidding. You do that. That'd be great.
Oh my god. They so dumb. They didn't even like know it was.
You should really be calling him Senor Perez here in the club, though. Wait, who are you?
Oh. About to find out. They're about to find out. Oh my god. She's so cool. Yeah, she is deadly. Lauren Butterfly is fucking deadly. I love her. Just let the game pick itself for me. I don't know what to pick, so.
Is it true?
Need to reshoot.
Fun, is it?
And that's that.
Care to pull the trigger?
Focus.
I'm losing my patience.
Whoa, easy now.
Losing my patience.
Girl, her copy and card mechanic is so cool. Good, yeah.
Oh, it's where the
Stop. Get ready.
could the flap of a butterfly.
Oh, here we go.
Stir a tornado
Oh.
in Texas.
I know.
Oh, hi. Ah, what a bloom. Huh?
Nice.
Don't worry, mis amigos. I'll figure it all out for you.
Shame, really. Super cholo she put down can't exactly say thank you. She stepped over her new friends and head towards the club backstage.
A talking painting, you say? Don't let your eyes fool you. This is an arcanist.
You fucking you auctioning an arcanist? That is fucking illegal. Hello?
An awakened from the Bateau Le Roi in Montmartre, Paris.
Hmm? What?
Oh, he's not there. There's no one behind the screen, bro. Dude, he's not there. He put the fucking carport behind. Oh, that is smart, though. That's just a smart move. Holy shit.
What's going on here?
He's not really there. Oh, we got bamboozled. Yet the non-existent club owner continued talking their art as if nothing had happened.
This is the artist's understanding of the essence of the world. A reconstruction of reality. The beauty of an unconventional brushstroke. And perhaps what may interest you much more. We have discovered that within the frame of this painting, there is a vast bucket of hidden space.
Lauren Butterfly scanned the room, finding a small, unremarkable machine off to the side. Well, a translator, a speaker. The Lord member are institutum. Lawrence identified their purpose at the glance.
A space where you might store whatever you like, so long as it isn't breathing.
So where's the real Paris if he's not here?
Conspicuous arcane materials, controlled items, or even your rival's severed head. The greatest of all secret safes, not simply behind the painting, but rather inside the painting.
An audio production machine, a cupboard, and...
Ignore emerged from a pile of notes.
Who is this woman?
Oh. Hello? Who are you, rat? Little mouse? Little rat mouse?
And how did she get back here? Por Dios, get her out of here!
Huh. Seems I've found the real Senor Perez.
What? There's no way. There's no way this is the real Paris. Are you telling me Paris the entire time a fucking mouse? Bro. What a fucking plot twist in Paris? Perez's fucking mouth? No, left behind this. Oh shit, this is the script. Senor Perez cipher, he's done for. Move! Shut it, your life ain't worth a cash shit. I grabbed 3,000 fucking pesos from that place. I offer that. Call back to your hole. It's only cleaner than the governor's bid. Play tough, huh? Anyone know your life ain't worth a single peso? Grab the stuff and go. Who give a damn? You an asshole. I would rather chew a rusty pipe than listen to that moron and his cash shit. Licking mouth for 3 hours. Ow. Bro, that's crazy. Perez is a fucking mouse. What a reveal. What? 10. So turn out fucking Perez is the fucking mouse. Go figure. The teleportation ritual dropped the mid-air, leaving Loggerhead to tumble to the ground in a cloud of matter. Oh my god, bro, that's funny. The auction had just begun. Impassioned word from behind the scene hit up the atmosphere, drawing every eye to the stage.
Get up and quit quivering.
Dude, I love this duo so much.
Regular guests here. So, we take a seat, cheer and clap with the others, raise a paddle to bid some small amount that nothing will ever sell for. That way, we won't catch too much attention. Just do enough to slip by. Reminds me of a movie from 1928.
Shut it. Just shut it. I swear, if you bring up another movie plot, I will sock you.
Oh my god. Bro, I love this duo so much. It's so fucking funny. I can't. She's only intending to get the camera-headed girl nervous and checked, but her sharp words caught the attention of a guest nearby. Uh-oh.
Pardon me, senoritas, but have you never attended an auction before?
No. I mean, we kind of know what's going on, but...
Don't you worry yourself over us, senora.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean no offense. Actually, this is my first time too.
Oh.
Not so brushed up on the rules myself, let alone the Argos.
And turned to them with a gentle smile. She fidgeted with her handkerchief, looking like a little, looking
Then what
a little
brings
lost.
a lady like you here? You were invited like everyone else, right? You must know you're on gang turf.
Si, senorita, that I do know. However, I have my reasons for coming. Camila, my daughter, suffers from a rare disease. Her body rejects its own arcane power.
Oh shit.
Her blood is escaping her body. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I have visited every arcane doctor in the city, and not one of them has a clue. They take it as a horrible and unbreakable curse. My dear Camila, there's not much time left for her.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
It's all right, truly. On one of my desperate visits to priests and witches, while I was searching after a rumor about a miracle cure, I happened upon some smugglers. They told me I'd find what I was looking for at the Turquoise Serpent Club. And now, it seems spending just a few pesos on some art could win me a chance to strike a deal with the biggest smuggler in the city. As long as I find a phoenix feather, there is still hope for my dear child.
Woman finds herself getting increasingly worked up, realizing she on the verge of tears. She stopped herself.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm talking your ears off. You seem quite unlike the other guests here.
Sorry. Sorry, I was readjusting my monitor. Okay, back where we are.
We've all come here with a purpose. Some of us are desperate to achieve those goals by any means necessary. Please be careful.
Gotcha.
Same to you, senora. Hope your daughter gets better soon.
Muchas gracias. Is it raining outside, or did a leak just spring? It suddenly smells damp.
In the dim room, she clutches her handkerchief tight as her breathing grows heavy.
What's happening to me?
Uh-oh.
She can't breathe.
Ramona girl reach out to steady Ramona, but Ramona sees her arm.
Don't touch her. Something's off here. The arcane power squeezing her is too strong. It'll suck you in if you get too close.
I see a lake, water, and something below. It's strange and so very deep.
Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good.
Camila.
Uh-oh. Potential features was in agony as she choked on air, rough grass that escaped her throat like broken blood. Oh, she's gone. Another once she stopped breathing. Oh, she's dead.
No. Don't! Ma'am! What on earth is going on?
She collapsed to the floor, drawing the attention of those nearby. The crowd draw a wide panic circle around her.
Oh, what's happening over there?
Uh-oh.
Someone's fallen. Dios mío. She's not breathing. Murder!
Panic spread through the room. This is good. Uh-oh. Soon enough, every eye in the room turned towards the exorcist and a camera-headed girl.
Drowned without a drop of water. Just like all the others. The murderer must be someone in the auction house. The question is, who?
That's escalated quickly, my god, bro.
Filthy murderer! Dirty thug! Intruder! Bandit! Robber!
Okay, back to where we are, this fucking rat.
This room's a bit small for all 5, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Oh my god, she's so sassy. Lauren, you so sassy, girl. The unbothered murderer, thugs, intruder, bandit, and robber raise an eyebrow.
Are you finished with your whining? It's time for you to choose your interrogation method. Good news, you're in safe hands. I'm quite skilled at peeling people while keeping them alive.
Oh my god. She's crazy in a good way. I love her.
Bad news. I've never tried these techniques on a mouse. How about something more sleek? Modern? Electrocution, perhaps?
Muttered to herself as she rummaged through her case. Before her, the mice huddled together in a trembling ball. At last, the largest of them prevailed.
Stop! What kind of interrogation is this?
A whole fucking family?
You haven't even asked a question! This is pure torture!
Given your connection to the murders in the city, I think the means justify the ends.
You think I know which ones you're talking about? The club makes trouble disappear every week. But that's just how things go in this business. So please, Senora Giant, please calm down. I'll tell you whatever you want. Just ask me.
All right. Then I have some questions.
Reluctantly, also puts away her tool, eyeing the mice with half smile.
How did you become Senor Perez? And what is the connection between the club and Manus Vindicte? And where do you ship your special mineral pigment? I need the type you smuggle for the Manus. Give me all you have, every ounce.
pigment. You're after it too.
Yuma's recipe is cut off. Seem to have gone wrong in the audience. Scream and frantic footsteps follow.
Senor Perez! Senor Perez! A guest has just died in the auction house. Can't believe someone had the guts to offer on our turf. Wasn't any ordinary death either. Folks are saying it's another of those serial killings. The whole place is in chaos. We've got guests asking us to open the teleportation ritual so they can leave. Senora Luisa wants to know your orders. Wait, what are you two doing lying around here? You're supposed to be on duty.
In the backstage hallway, the unconscious patroller were
A
discovered.
sixth case, then. This should be interesting.
We go, fighting the security again. Or the patroller. Yep.
Let's kill time together.
This is our chance to gain control. How can we make our game a little more fun?
Is it sterile? A new toy.
通幽动微，墨韵虚无。
Sensitive to initial conditions. Care to pull the trigger? All is drop.
Let me think on it.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas? Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Cut. 犀利喎，同我。
Okay. For 11, Scream. Reluctant detective strain to recall every detail amid chaos.
The murderers gotta be somewhere in the auction house. That's the only way they could control their arcane skills so exactly.
Golly! You don't mean to say that the murderer's somewhere in this room?
Mario skipped in shock, nearly coming out of place.
The ritual might have been set ahead of time. All they had to do was wait for their prey to fall into the trap. Prey? Right. The killer must have a reason for this, right? But what?
She was here for the auction. Oh, heck! They must be killing off club members!
Please. I'm still thinking things through. If all the victims were known club members, the Vigil wouldn't have been running around in circles. It's too obvious. I may not like them very much, but those Vigil aren't half as thick as the Foundation. Some of them aren't even half bad.
Hey! We aren't dummies either.
Cortez is noted as Ramona's query carries on.
But there's one more question that's gotta be answered. What is this ritual exactly? The energy around it was huge, but they were able to cast it without anyone noticing. That takes true skill. There's gotta be some clues around here.
Looks around, chair lies on their sides, people rush for the exit, light flickers and shake. The air is filled with curses, scream, twisted pneuma, while a bitter biting wind scratches at her senses, she remains clueless. Marco's sudden accusations only make the situation worse.
You too. Yeah, you. I saw what you did.
You pointing at us, senor? It wasn't us.
Don't act like you're innocent. You were talking to her just before she died. You must have killed her. You're from the Foundation. You're here to kill us all so you can take over the underground arcade materials racket.
I gotta knock this guy off. I'm gonna give up a train of thought to deal with the escalating situation.
See, this is why I didn't want you tagging along, metalhead.
Hey, that's not fair. I've helped you a lot. You're not gonna leave me behind, are you?
Guards! These two, right here! Take them down! You're trapped in the Turquoise Serpent Club now. There's no escape.
Nah, buddy, you're the ones and are not gonna escape us. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Sterile. Come, get ready. Concentrate and visualize.
Fun, is it?
Get out of here. The audience will love this.
I'm losing my patience.
Take it easy.
Freaking dumbass.
Word? An interesting one.
Get out of here.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. An interesting one.
3, 2, 1, action!
And that's that.
Get up, guys.
One. Heaven and earth are one within me.
Still going, holy shit.
All it takes are some glittery drops. Get ready.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas? Concentrate and visualize.
This is our big scene. Yes, this is perfect.
Ooh. Ooh. Hello, hi, Rin.
犀利喎，同我拍戲一。
Playing reverse too, nice.
I hate fighting.
Another attackers fall out of breath. She lowers the ectosm tool she's been using as the makeshift weapon.
I'm not a fan of making new crime scenes, especially when I'm the one that's going to have to take care of them later. We gotta get out of here before we draw any more attention. Latham! Hey, metalhead!
Loggerhead doesn't respond. Uh-oh. What happened to Loggerhead? Instead, her attention is drawn to a faint cry for help coming from the stage.
Please, my dear clubmates, do not leave me here all alone. Take me away, throw me back to the deepest, darkest corner of the warehouse. I promise I'll not say a word about it.
That painting. She's an awakened.
Club had descended into Vietnam with no one around to pay any attention to increasingly frantic painting. I need Lady by the Lake, so yeah. Lady by the Lake is going to become playable in the future patch with Meryl. I might be wrong, I don't remember, but I think she's going to be playable.
You remember me, n'est-ce pas? The painting from the northwest corner of the warehouse, next to Antonia and the cactus cat.
Might be wrong though. I might have to go check it again, maybe.
A grubby corner, I must say.
There's
None dare walk it but you. You always volunteer to patrol the area, so the others call you a freak.
There's a trailer on YouTube that's released from China server, like the new main story chapter. I think she's one of the playable characters.
But I know why. It's so that you can write those letters to your love in private.
Zip it, you overgrown doodle. I don't want to hear another word.
In the dim light and madness, the ocean stage seemed like an island of refugee.
Can we take her with us?
Oh my god, can we?
Her? You mean the painting?
Yeah, save her.
You out of your mind? She's in the middle of the stage with a goddamn spotlight on. We may as well get up there and say, hey, come get us. And dying for a blabbermouth painting is not worth what I get paid.
But we can't just leave her there. She isn't just some arcane tool. She's a living arcanist. She doesn't deserve to be bought and sold like an object.
Exactly, man. We can't leave her there. Okay, charge onto the platform. Oh my god, this bro. A gun rings out and bullets scream across the metallic. Oh my god. Dude, Ramona is slowing down the bullet. Holy shit.
Desvío pneumático.
Ramona, don't worry about me. I'm an awakened, so they can't hurt me so easily. At least, not
dude,
with
the
normal
bullet
bullets.
is trying to penetrate, and Ramona like stopping it from going like slowing down. Like, oh my god, this is crazy.
Guess I forgot it for a second. Like I forgot how impulsive you can be. At least tell me you've got a plan.
Okay, log ahead. You better give us a plan, girl.
What are you gonna do next? I'll cover you.
Oh my god, W, Ramona.
Oh hey, we're like those partners in the detective movies.
Yo, there's no time for this. Give her the plan right now.
Focus, Latham. You're a seasoned Foundation employee, an outstanding senior member of the Arcanum Containment Department. I grabbed a load of arcane tools before I left. I've got to have something useful. My reels, film developer, critter recon potion, recording plant, infinitely looping drugstore receipt, Encyclopedia of Mexico, seasoning packets, hand crank
Oh my God.
rechargeable battery.
You're made of steel. The hell you need seasoning packets for?
What do you need seasoning packet for, bro? I'm
Just
dead.
how much crap did you bring with you?
Invisible cloak, crystal file, sextant, kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher. Ah, here it is. Thank goodness the receptionist lady turned down my request to check the discs.
Buster, she pulled a teleport disc from her pocket and think of a destination.
Teleport!
Let's go, perfect. This is a PR at once from the scene, leaving the club in uproar.
Diablos! They escaped! And they took that painting with them.
Okay, the lady by the lake is safe. It was us.
So they are here to sabotage the auction. Those Foundation bastards. Can never trust them.
Well, at least we're safe from them now. Still, seems like it's time to leave. Or is the auction still on? Are you letting us leave or not, Senor Perez?
Have you lost it? This auction's a disaster. A joke, I tell you. I intend to have a long talk with Senor Perez after this.
I can't stay here any longer. Por Dios, a woman just died.
Oh my god, not Lauren Butterfly acting. Bro. With the apparent murderers gone, the club settled into an uneasy quiet whisper spread, and people begin to search for an exit. At last, the club's security takes the stage and provides necessary if a foregone conclusion. As Spanish speaker, I feel a little comfortable when VA does it all of a sudden. Really? I mean, I'm not. It's not bad. I like it. I don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, like. For one, they speaking English, right? And the second, they speaking in their native language, which is like switching back and forth. I'm not complaining though. It's just you didn't see it coming.
We're sorry to inform you that today's auction has been put on hold. Senor Perez was injured in the chaos and is currently unable to host the auction.
Because Mr. Perez is a fucking mouse.
Senora Luisa has asked us to take everyone out through the emergency exit. This way, señorita.
Oh, thank you.
Bro, Lauren Butterfly is such a good actress. She's just like acting, and then everybody fucking believe her. The frightening guest pressed down on her case to muffle the alarm squeak coming from inside. Yeah, the fucking mouse.
Pardon the noise. I'm allergic to the glow of arcane skills, so I always carry some fresh mandrake with me. Their juice can ease the pain, though they can be a little rambunctious.
No need to explain, señorita. The Turquoise Serpent Club respects the privacy of our members. Go through this door. It'll take you back to Central Mexico City.
Realizing the futility of the situation, the tiny voices in the case finally fall quiet.
Gracias, señor.
Well, we saved Lady by the Lake and we escaped, so that's good. Wow, boss bound ruler. Performers and audience members leave one by one. The wild night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful, winding path before knocking on the side of the courtyard gate.
I've come as requested, Señorita Butterfly.
He knew!
I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
I have cameras set up. I would have known if you were. Shut up and get in.
Yeah.
We've been waiting here for an hour.
We
have company. Your employer, in fact. Allow me to introduce you to Senor Perez.
Food Fairy, Paper Hero, and August. I don't have material for inside trade. Oh, you need to farm it then. Cause my Lauren is still on inside too, and I'm also need to farm for like more currency so I can level her up too.
The mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
It's a bunch of mouse. Bunch of mice, actually. With a bunch of mice. She smiled and opened the battered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for this moment, lunges out in desperate attack against the kidnapper.
This is our chance, mis hijos! Kill the bipedal monster!
Oh my god, they so... You're not gonna beat Lauren! You guys, stop it! Oh my god. They think they have a chance. The Perez family. They think they have a chance to beat Lauren Butterfly.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is the true nature of chaos.
Concentrate and visualize.
Fun, is it?
Thing, pick yourself up. Let's go.
Care to pull the trigger?
Ooh, that damage. That's crazy.
I'm losing my patience.
Frog, get ready. Sterile. Need to reach. Let me think on it. Focus.
And they did.
Cut. 犀利喎.
Pointless fight and bruise and batter, the little mice are tossed back into the case.
Kitty claws! Just who the hell are you, biped? Did Cruz send you? Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you?
I don't know who those guys are, buddy. Good damage? Yeah.
He's bent out of shape about the auction. Thinks I'm stepping on his block. How much did he pay you, huh? I'll offer double, no triple. Or are you with the government? If so, I'm open to negotiating a very handsome price for your cooperation.
Huh. It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
Dude, every single line I see that Lauren say, it's just fucking so funny and like so sassy. I love it. He has such a good lines. The smile flashes down at them, borders are unhinged in response. The pleading mouth turned to the other face.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're Anil, the one I hired to forge paintings for the club. How dare you betray me, you furless cretin!
Señorita, you really mean to claim that they are Perez?
You read everyone so well. Yeah, dude. She's so sassy. I knew, my love. Yeah, I knew it was here.
The legendary Perez. The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club. And most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist.
The way of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist, gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice.
Oh!
If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago. Since then, they've stayed hidden, mimicking Perez's voice from behind a screen. No one's noticed until now.
No wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
Yes, under their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market. It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction. If you ask me, they've far outdone the original Perez.
That's surprising.
Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
He refused to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right. The club's recent success is all thanks to me. See what we mice can do? How great we are! No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent. You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
I don't recall asking for your opinion.
Oh, get him! Get him, Lauren.
Come to think of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes. One that's quiet and obedient.
Oh my god.
As for the rest, I happen to have a colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats. 8 of them, actually. We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect gift.
She hovered her hand over the case, letting her finger daggle above them menacingly and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy.
Oh, wait! Leave my children out of this, please!
So now you're fucking begging, okay. Hey, buddy.
I apologize for my rudeness.
What's team for butterfly? You might have to look up yourself. I can't do that right now. Just look it up, Lawrence butterfly build, and then they're probably gonna be like showing up like the team for her.
You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
Is it exactly what they want to hear in a split second? Her face turned from minute to quiet satisfaction.
Rodents are quite adaptable when they need to be. But I'm not interested in running a gang.
Surely there's something I can help you with, señorita. You're looking for a pigment, aren't you? I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety. Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning. We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind. I don't refute it, but not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident. On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hell beast, the true nemesis of mousekind, I found myself in an unfamiliar room.
My god, we get a fucking lore of this rat,
So
this mouse.
I nearly slipped, and the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above, madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting. Still, I pulled myself together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who would have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there? The pigment looked odd, I admit, but my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away. For the first time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that only true intelligence could evoke. I stayed there for a couple more days, and thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico City's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems, at their request, Perez was using a lumber mill as a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Vale of Tears. The masked person.
So is the menace?
Into a pigment and had it shipped far away to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion of it. To get my hands on the pigment and Perez's smuggling business on the side, I staged a coup. we replaced him without even breaking a sweat. Further proof that you bipeds are far duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice. Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. Until that masked stranger up and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them. I turned the city upside down trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me. But they did. Poof! Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
Mouse finished with an exciting flourish. Alucina's pauses, each deep in contemplation, and they'll speak first.
It must be because of the Valle de Lagrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces de Vora Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels never returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. Two qualities that make it an exceptionally rare alchemical material. But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment, let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
As I'm sure you've noticed, señorita, my children, they no longer speak as I do. It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment must be maintained through regular consumption. Without it, they've turned back into ordinary mice, one after the other.
Young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware.
The same tragedy will befall me soon. I can feel it, whether in a month or a matter of weeks. No, I won't let that happen.
That explains your recent desperation. Rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment. But your efforts were in vain. How sad.
Oh my god.
Oh yes, señorita. You think rubbing salt in a victim's wound is fun?
She's gonna say yes. She'll be like, yes, it's fun.
It is one of my hobbies.
Yep. She know. Yeah. See, she's even say yes. It is fun.
So, Manus Vindicte must have last appeared about a month ago.
Put it together quickly, all of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset the era to the 1920s. Manus Vindicte arrived already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period, but the alchemical knowledge necessary to refine its bounty into the very mineral pigment that she had been searching for. Institutum researcher weighed her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
Too doubtful, but very much covered with spears. He takes out a list and hands it over.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir,
Why is DG there?
Fitzwilliam, Terra, Diggers.
Dude, DG is there. What the F? Oh, also his name is Tyra. Dude, why are you there, DG?
Not their real names.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds.
So Larissa, hi. My gosh, she's so pretty.
They came to this city discreetly, disguised as tourists, journalists, or some harmless arcane society members. They never stayed long. Once a batch of pigment was ready, they vanished soon after. I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace of them.
Lauren Butterfly scanned through the name, searching for a glimmer of recognition.
It's William. Where else have I seen that name, besides Pride and Prejudice?
It's William. That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local festivals. He isn't just good with the pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from my club.
Ah, yes, that report. It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift. Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival. The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift? Why bother with that? Isn't the pigment what we're really after? Or do you mean the diplomat is a menace number 2? Is the gift itself the pigment?
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to help you out. Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at sunrise tomorrow. No, make that now. What are you waiting for? Free me so I can gather my men and...
You're not going anywhere, Senor Perez.
Corrections comes with a cold smile.
You won't be part of this operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment. Better pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
Oh.
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
Lower the lid of the pigment case down. Blow your film until their cries become muffled. Speak once more. She flipped the latch down. You walk to the window to take in the last moment of the night. Lauren isn't worth it to me? Oh, damn. A dry night don't have any characters for her? Oh, rip. A dry night winds blow through the city as the day dawn on the day of the dead. The mask of menace she had worn through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling.
You seem confident, Senorita Butterfly. You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders. And a soon-to-be victim, alive for the time being.
Increíble. You pieced it all together from just a single glance at that list? But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passed him the list dryly over her shoulder.
Save them? Why would I do that? Don't bother trying to figure me out. Wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me. This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos, when the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful. Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself. Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd. When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in my house.
Oh my god. She's just a queen. She's just a queen. Oh
And
my god.
prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
There's that line. That iconic line. My deduction is flawless again. How about this game? Is it good? Yes, if you into a car game. It's had autoplay. Also, you know, but the gameplay is like car games.
I think I see your reasoning.
But the
now,
story is really good.
Señorita Butterfly.
Character and the story is really good. The large device she carries makes an audible hum only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane scales operating simultaneously.
I've never seen such technology.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items. But it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
An unknown letter engraved on his casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, Señorita?
It's Marguerite. That's her real name. Marguerite is her real name.
What does it stand for? Mystery? Madness? Magic?
It's Marguerite. It gets light off of her unanswer.
Mary. Mia. Mona, perhaps.
Marguerite. Yep.
Marguerite.
There we go. Oh my god, that's so good. Pride and Prejudice. From the list. Oh, there's the man and dictate real name, the names. Calvary. Ledra Rollin, Richard Lenore, Chris William, Tyra, Larissa, DG. Dude, why is DG on the list? Is he really on a fucking Menace Vindictive side? Part 13, Co-op Silence. This is going to be, we're going to make this last chapter for this stream, and then next week we're going to continue, guys.
Marguerite.
Oh, we diving into Lauren Butterfly Pass.
Explain what you are doing out here.
The year is 1987, just the second storm. Oh shit. The cold winds swept across the Siberian ice field, lifting snow from the frozen ground and carrying it far away.
Nothing.
Oh, the young foreign butterfly, Marguerite.
One of them, a girl, has the same name as me.
She wipes away the writing left in the snow.
Have you forgotten the Hush Squad's #1 rule? No communication with mission targets. When the LT assigned you to my squad, he said you had the right stuff to be an excellent Hush trooper. Said you could spot a target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away. More importantly, he said you were smart. So be smart. And don't meddle in things that aren't your concern. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Break Break's over. Let's move.
Marguerite lifted her rifle and charged behind her commander into a blistering wind. At last, they arrived at the transport vehicle.
What's going on? Why aren't we moving?
It's the engine. Not even our warming incantation can manage against this cold.
Oh my god, wait. Is this Ira? No, Larissa. Dude, Larissa picture is on the fucking Man and Vindicta list. Oh my god. If that confirmed Larissa is still alive, that would be crazy.
We might have to stop and spend the night here.
Because I swear to god, I think her picture is on there. Supporters reports shivering.
Unacceptable! We're still at least 3 days from the Loop Laboratories relay station. We can't afford to lose another. We have to get these transfers done on schedule. Or there's no guarantee we'll have enough time to take shelter when the storm hits.
But I think the deserters need some time to rest as well. Most of them have fallen ill.
Hi, Andre.
If we keep going like this, they might not make it to the destination. I think they could use some sleep and proper medication.
That is above your pay grade, Trooper. We were ordered to transfer these deserters, dead or alive.
Oh, the commander snapped at her before she can finish.
Marguerite, go fix the engine. I'll contact command to confirm the location of our nearest post. I want this convoy burning rubber by the end of the hour. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, look at them. That's these. That word Marguerite expect the broken engine nearby Larissa. So it is Larissa.
Sure is cold up near the mines, huh?
Bro, can
if I hadn't joined Xeno, I'd probably be sitting in a warm classroom right now.
Dude, imagine if Lauren Butterfly find out that Larissa is still alive and fucking joining the Man and Vindicta. That would be crazy.
I wonder what university life is like.
Don't dream too much. University can be just as strange as anywhere else.
This young woman keeps her gaze low.
Back in 1999, I was auditing a philosophy class at Cambridge, just to watch some bird-headed professor declare out of the blue that teaching philosophy was an absurd profession.
Wish I can play reverse 1999, but I'm slaving away on Wuwa for the Cyberpunk collab. Oh damn.
He quit and joined the Laplace Scientific Computing Center.
That's a good one. Going to university in 1999? How old would you have been? 13? 14? How'd a prodigy like you end up stuck in the Hush Squad?
Could be I just enjoy the work. It's calming. Could be that I hope someday to find my purpose here.
Marguerite slammed the push shot and the engine roared to life.
Yeah, sure. If walking across an ice field at 40 below isn't calming, I don't know what is.
Study your target, predict their movement, track them down, and then...
She makes fire a gun with her hand.
That's what makes you calm? You've got to be joking.
The video is working, is really good, yeah. The voice acting in this game is really incredible. I love it.
Yeah, just joking.
All I've wanted was to join the Flying Witches.
Oh shit, the Flying Witches, that's where Lilia is at.
Then why are you here, stealing intel and carrying out assassinations?
The lieutenant promised that the Hush Squad comes with a generous salary and death benefits. You know, at the time, my mom was sick. And then, the storm struck. Guess I didn't really need the money in the end.
The short, dry laugh escaped her lips, but Marguerite doesn't match it.
Do you have any idea what this Loop laboratory does, Marguerite? We've transferred over 100 deserters there since summer, but I've never seen any of them come back out. Probably none of my business. I once helped with the Xeno recruitment drive in a war zone. I saw a lot of things there. Those soldiers, they lost everything in the war. They only joined Xeno because they heard they'd get proper meals. Not exactly what I'd call willing recruits. These Arcanist deserters we've been moving, they just weren't ready to face death yet.
What the context and story so far, by the way? Okay, so Lauren Butterfly is going to Mexico to do this mission. I guess infiltrate this auction house. And turn out that they are selling a Arcanist that are like a talking painting. And we already saved the talking painting out of the auction, and right now, like, I guess Lauren Butterfly is having a flashback.
Marguerite, I'm telling you this because
that's the short summary I can give to you right now.
I know what it does.
That's a lot to take in. Well, yeah, it is, because I'm already at part 12 or some shit like that. So yeah, that's a lot of plot.
Huh? What do you mean?
The Loop Laboratory.
So now we are learning about her background right now. This is Lauren Butterfly. Her real name is Marguerite. We're learning about her background right now.
It has another name. The Amber Room.
Mission to Mexico looking for a group and talking painting? Yeah, that's it.
At the end of the battle in 1999, a massive number of soldiers were lost to the storm. It was a devastating blow to Xeno's military strength. From then on, the higher-ups have been trying to find a woman named Erd. Or to be exact, the woman she was, before being reversed by the storm.
Our main character's mom.
That's why they built the Loop Laboratory near the Don River. It's a facility that can resist the storm. The deserters aren't being transferred there for any ordinary training or dry runs. The things they do to the deserters' bodies involve unprecedented arcane powers related to the storm itself.
Before she realized it, the listener backed his name with cold sweat.
I don't think I understand. How do you know all this?
I read the classified files sealed in Warehouse Zero at headquarters.
You went into Warehouse Zero? They could have shot you just for stepping in there. Tell me you're just joking.
Bro. Dude, she's so unhinged. She literally dressed past and just go to the warehouse, just looking into documents. That's crazy. Girl, you could have been shot. That's insane.
You got me again.
Larissa breathed out a sigh of relief.
I've got another joke. Sometimes I eavesdrop on Xeno's encrypted telegrams, just for fun.
Oh my god. She's just, dude, even in her young age, she's just a troublemaker.
The problem is, the encryption
like back
patterns
then,
are so
she's also a troublemaker.
that cracking them's become boring.
I honestly can't tell which of your jokes is more disturbing.
The European branches have been bending over backwards to look for the original copies of the Tome of Mercury and the Path to Truth. But to find their owners, the famous Cavendish family of alchemists, we'll need the storm to take us further back in time. Meanwhile, a squad from the Buenos Aires branch has been searching for a rare arcane metal, likely a special silver ore from Mexico's Vale of Tears. And the Egypt branch has sent raw lion tails and sacred scarab wings to the Loop laboratory in droves.
Larissa's searching for some clear meaning to what she is hearing.
But what does all this mean? What are they trying to achieve?
I'm not sure, but one thing's for certain. It's all connected to the Loop Laboratory's arcane experiments. To find the truth behind the storm.
All those experiments, they must have found something, right?
No, Larissa, not even close.
Her face is expressionless, emotionless, almost blank.
All signs point to a goal coveted by every alchemist, a feat humanity has never succeeded in achieving. It's hardly surprising they're still groping in the dark, looking for a key object. A step, or more likely, a person. And these so-called deserters? Fodder. Even if they survive the experiments, they'll just be thrown out to face the next storm.
No way. I probably shouldn't ask, Marguerite, but what did you mean by so cold?
Marguerite seized on the question, reading her comrade's nerves with her eyes.
You've guessed already, haven't you?
Yes. What? What are you trying to say?
That these poor wretches are anything but deserters. Apparently, they were unfortunate enough to meet the experiment's criteria, so Zeno fabricated their desertion charges and had them sent to the laboratory. So, you know the truth. What are you going to do?
He has her on the edge, precisely where she wants her to be, but isn't quite enough yet to push her over.
I don't know. I need some time to think. In any case, I think I'll take some time to give the deserters... whatever I mean. I'll give them some medication so they can at least survive the journey there. I know you won't stop me, Marguerite.
Marguerite shrugged. Touch Trooper unlocked the truck inside, then sickly teenage huddled together for warmth.
Larissa, will we be there soon?
Everyone's in bad shape. But we've agreed among ourselves we don't want to cause you any more trouble. Really. Fomar and Stepan are asleep now. I just hope their fever subsides.
Don't worry. We'll reach our destination in just a few days. It'll be a warm place to stay, and plenty of soup and bread. Sylvia, could you help hand out these antipyretics to anyone who needs them?
Oh, of course. We really can't thank you enough, Larissa.
Footsteps crunched behind her, carried by a whipping wind.
Alright, we just made contact with the Foundation's Far East branch and... Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing?
Uh-oh. We got caught!
Didn't I say these deserters weren't your concern?
That's not good. That's the past. That's the flashback. Ooh, we're back to Laplace now. The researchers stand before the looking office and knock on the door.
Mr. Ludwig, were you looking for me? I know I'm a little early, but if I had waited any longer, I would have been caught up by my bothersome fellow researchers again. Are you in there?
No one answering. No one answers. No answer comes. Fang burns mark on the door hints a severe fire months ago. The 5 months ago. Oh shit. Only the sound of lab equipment crashing echo from inside.
Mr. Ludwig?
Oh shit. Lovewood, okay. The crow, the raven NPC. That's not good. Top 14, a typical Laplace incident. Okay, let's see what happened in there. Okay. The substitute director immediately considered many possibilities: a lab incident, time travel, unstable alchemical elements. He pushed the door. Oh my god. He skipped. He pushed the door open and burst inside. What happened?
Mr. Ludwig, are you there?
Lockwood, are you okay, buddy? What happened in here?
His office is even messier than mine.
There were shadowy birds rushed towards him, trailing smoke and ash. What is going on, bro? Okay, corridor. I think we're good with this team. Oh, you know what? I can just switch out. Where's go to
Seems
butterfly?
dull. Bet
Yeah.
it'll kill some time.
We asked him.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
What are we fighting the crow though? What happened there?
Sensitive to initial conditions.
Concentrate and visualize. Ha-ha! That thing, pick yourself up. Let's go. I'm losing my patience.
Let me think on it. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. Oh,
Easy.
I do like seeing their faces now. Beaten into the ground like...
Seelentausch.
Okay, buddy. Yes, Mr. Lockwood, it's okay. An incantation is cast. The Raven familiars lose their arcane connection, fading into mist and disappearing from the color office.
Was zum... Großartig. Meine Kollegen haben mich nun endgültig in den Wahnsinn getrieben. Hat ja lange genug gedauert. Aber was zur Hölle geht hier vor? Ich habe Ihnen gesagt, dass der ganze Laden nach dem Brand komplett renoviert werden muss. Aber natürlich hat niemand auf mich gehört.
Entschuldigung, Herr Adler. Während meiner Forschung zur Urlaubssprache hat meine Seele meinen Körper für eine Weile verlassen. Eine durchaus spirituelle Erfahrung, muss ich sagen. Seitdem hat sich meine Seele angewöhnt, völlig zufällig in meinen Familiar überzuspringen. Wie Sie sich vorstellen können, ist das gewöhnungsbedürftig. Und es bringt die Erinnerung ziemlich durcheinander. Diesmal ist es passiert, während ich gerade Akten sortiert habe.
Besorgniserregend, gelinde gesagt. Vielleicht hättest du doch etwas länger im Genesungszentrum verweilen sollen.
Ach, keine Sorge um mich. Ich hatte meinen Anteil an Forschungsunfällen. Gehört alles zum Beruf.
I mean, at least he's okay. Didn't get hurt or anything. Take a moment to straighten his collar. This is such a hear me out characters. Oh my god.
More importantly, Mr. Adler, have you made any progress on the arcane pigment investigation since our last meeting? Be it from Institutum Lorenz or the Foundation investigator dispatched at our request.
I did receive a report from Miss Latham 2 days ago. She has made contact with the local vigils bureau. Apparently, some arcanist criminal organization is operating an extensive smuggling ring within Mexico City. It's been hindering her investigation in a number of ways.
I worry for her safety. I do hope the vigils look after her.
My thought exactly. I've made clear that her own safety is top priority. She should be under the vigil's protection now.
I'm sure she'll be fine. Hopefully she'll be fine.
While we're ruminating on the topic, there's something I feel needs clarification. I had thought the pigment investigation was a request from the staff committee, but you're the only member who has shown any interest in its progress. The request came directly from you, didn't it?
Well deduced, Mr. Adler. You've heard about the conflict between the internal factions of the Foundation, I assume. Inevitably, its impacts have affected Laplace as well.
Oh, damn.
After I awoke from my coma at the rehab center, Commissioner Pedra paid me a visit. He warned me that over half of the staff committee supports the proposal of a comprehensive policy reform at Laplace. Should it pass, Laplace may lose its independence and become a full subsidiary of the Foundation. He asked me to join the staff committee and oppose this policy reform. I agreed.
Ach so. Then if Laplace develops enough groundbreaking storm technologies before the Foundation does, we can turn the tables on them.
Have you seen the fan art? Oh, Lou, do you talk about that infamous fan art of like Lockwood and Adler? If it is, then yes, I did. That fan art is so cursed. I saw it. Oh my god, it's so cursed.
Indeed, it would give us better leverage, if nothing else. But we don't have much time on our hands.
Oh my god, dude.
Their hawks are gaining support from more commissioners as we speak. For now, all I can do is delay the proposal's review process.
Typical politics. You once led the Plesetsk branch, Mr. Ludwig. And as I am sure you can see, I have never been one for matters of politics or leadership. I was only appointed to maximize the chance of preserving and continuing Director Lucy's research. That is to say, is there any chance we could bring Director Lucy back to Laplace?
I don't think she's going to be back anytime soon unless she coming back during the fucking atomic heart collapse. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully she'll be back soon. She's currently on vacation right now.
Whether possible or not, our first step in either case will be to stop this policy reform. If Miss Latham's investigation yields no significant progress soon, all we can do is wait for good news from Lorenz Butterfly. I'm confident she'll bring us something. She's always been one step ahead.
You sound quite certain of her. But we know nothing about this Lorenz Butterfly, aside from a few unorthodox papers and provocative letters.
Dude, Lorenz Butterfly, so far, she is so, like, unhinged in a good way. Like, she is scary, but thank God she is working on our side, because the thing that she did when she on her mission, it just... wow. The bird-headed scientist juices to remain silent, but the cryptic response proved a poor choice when dealing with an expert cryptologist. Anyway, what team do you use? I just pick randoms like arcanists on my team.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich. You know who Lorenz Butterfly is, don't you?
Oh. Lockwood know who Lauren Butterfly is?
It was the year of 1999. At the time, I was a visiting professor at Cambridge University. There was a student in my class, far too brilliant for her exceptionally young age.
Oh, we got some backstory here. Okay. I vibe with you, twin. Heck yeah, man. Like, I honestly don't care what team I use. I just pick random, like, I just pick random arcanas on my team. My man is literally getting. Oh, nice. For me, it's either like let's see, Sentinel or like Corvus.
The staff told me she wasn't an enrolled student. She simply came every week to attend my lecture.
Oh, staff told me she wasn't enrolled. She wasn't enrolled student.
I had intended to recommend her for admission, but, of course, the storm disrupted everything.
Ooh. By the way, happy Pride. Remember to always give your heads up. Thank you, Lou. Yes, happy Pride. Pride month, everyone.
I ended up leaving Cambridge and joining Laplace myself. After the second storm, I paid the university a visit and saw that young lady again.
Oh shit.
Are you saying she survived multiple storms on her own?
That's... If this is true, then this is crazy. Lauren Butterfly survived a storm. If this confirmed to be true, that would be crazy.
Yes. Though she didn't share the details, I could tell she was hiding a secret or running from some serious danger.
Oh. And I shared the detail. Oh.
She had an exceptional gift for the sciences. Naturally, I invited her to join Laplace.
Maybe I should stop skipping stuff. Why do you skip the peak? Oh no.
But from what little we know of her, she's dangerous.
I trust you would not mistake me for an idealist, Mr. Adler. Dangerous as she may be, we need her help. Especially in times like these.
That's true. Like, sure, she dangerous, right? But at least she on our side. So I would take that as a positive.
That said, should she become completely out of control, I hope to be her one and only victim.
Oh damn, look at cheese.
You have done little to reassure me, Mr. Ludwig. Aber vielleicht hast du recht. Wir müssen jeden Preis weitermachen.
Let's keep pushing forward at any cost. Oh shit.
Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe, weiter durchzuhalten. I will continue to monitor Miss Latham's progress.
Okay. I promise you, even the very first chapter is really short. I skip it. Damn, you skip the Schneider chapter? Oh no. Okay. Passport 15, an ordinary citizen. German people are so attractive, especially. Yeah. Speaking of, Adler is going to be playable next patch, by the way. Just letting you guys, everyone here know that. He's going to be playable next patch. I'm not even kidding. Look it up. The two accused murderers at last search their safe house to regroup. Somehow this empty little hovel bathed in moonlight is deserted cemetery. Managed to feel cozy and welcoming.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, about that. Could you wait, Mr. Adler? I need a second to replace my reel so I can answer you properly.
I saw that. Yeah, it's crazy. At first, people thought it was the April Fool joke because his trailer, right, is literally announced on April Fool Day, and people thought it was like Blue Posh was joking with us. It was nope, it's actually real. It's actually playable, which is crazy. Loggerhead speaking to her communicator besides her. Ramona sat down their fellow escapee and began carefully cleaning her of the dirt and dusty footprint she had gathered in the fight.
Oh, your technique is most delicate, mademoiselle. Were you once a professional art restorer? Or a collector?
Lou, thank you for the
perhaps?
follow. Oh yeah, so last time we saved Lady by the Lake from the auction. Okay, we got it now. We remember now. Okay. I shipped him with his #1 enemy. Oh, who is it? I think I forgot.
No, none of that. I can't say I've got much experience with art.
Was it Ulrich?
I just expel arcane energy from crime scenes.
Because that is like the most popular ship. It's Ulrich. Okay, it is Ulrich.
Is that so? Well, you should know that I happen to be carrying quite a number of murder weapons and a few corpses within me.
It's popular? Yeah. It is like that. The fan art is everywhere. It's not even my favorite ship, but it's freaking everywhere. Trust me, it's very popular. This little quite a number of murder weapons, a few courses.
Ah, we did it! The three of us made it out of the Serpent's den in one piece. Smile at my camera and say cheese! Hey, you know what? This reminds me of the Three Musketeers. We're just like them. Oh, if only I could keep investigating with you guys.
If only. You got other plans?
Rona noticed the uncertainty in Loggerhead's voice.
No, nothing like that. It's just that I don't think I can continue my investigation anytime soon.
Uh-oh, what happened, girl?
You see, I need to replace some components in my head, else I could suffer a continuous memory loss.
Oh.
The components were supposed to last longer than this.
Okay, that's fair.
Did they get you? I was sure I deflected that bullet.
Aww, Ramona is worried about her. That's cute, cause the first interaction they have, she literally like, I don't give a shit. But now she's like, did it hurt you? Oh my god, that's so sweet.
Yeah, you did! You saved my life!
She did.
But you never can tell when a gear will foul up. Ugh, of course, the mishap that tops my list of most unfortunate malfunctions had to happen now.
I know the storm is just a pain, but like, I wanna have my own suitcase too. Fair. The suitcase is very useful, by the way. You can literally use it as a shelter for like emergency like circumstances. It's really good. It's really good. It's a good item. If that was real, I would use it. For like, for example, if a fucking nuke happened. Oh my god.
hindsight is, we've confirmed the club's involvement in the murders, and knowing you, Miss Ramona, I'm sure you can solve...
Hey, this isn't on me. It's on them.
Maybe I should stop skipping longer.
I reported our findings to the Vigil Bureau after we got out of there.
You had neglect to mention that they took something from, say, auction.
They'll send their agents to raid the club and run Perez into the ground. I'd bet on it.
Oh, by the way, Perez turned out to be a bunch of mice that like running the underground illegal shit. The actual Perez is already fucking dead. Now a bunch of mice pretend to be Perez.
I'm not sure how I let myself get roped into this mess in the first place.
I'm so sorry. You're right, I shouldn't have assumed you were some lone wolf hell-bent on protecting the city.
Lol, what? Yeah, so the real Perez is dead. We just find out last stream, we find out that the Perez that we captured is turned out to be a bunch of mice that pretend to be Perez and running the underground illegal shit like auction.
Yeah, you got it right. I clear out arcane energy, not criminals.
She tried to put on a brave face to appear calm and detached from the situation. But she can't help looking over to Lockerhead with concern.
You two stay here for now. Place should be safe from the club's goons.
Safe and free at last. I simply couldn't ask for more. Thank you so very much for dragging me out of that torturous place.
You're welcome.
This might sound a little forward, but might you possibly find me somewhere to be hung up? Somewhere pleasant, please?
What's the end? Is it the end? Nope. I have no idea how many part this event have. Honestly, I don't know.
Oh, how I long for a place to call home. Preferably among fellow arcanists, though I certainly wouldn't say no to such a lovely cemetery either.
Literally in the painting, make a point clear.
Miss Ramona, you'll not be disappointed by my services, I assure you. I can hide all manner of wicked secrets within my frame, for example. Manus Vindictae forced me to swallow all sorts of rubbish in France, only to be smuggled across the Atlantic and thrown into the darkest corner of the Turquoise Serpent Club. The memories torment me still.
Aww.
Oh, which reminds me, though I was used as a dumping ground by the Manus, if I search carefully, I could still find something useful, even valuable. A moment, if you will. Allow me to find you a suitable gift.
Okay. He took over and spilled out a pile of strange knickknacks and outright junk.
Ah! This is a miraculous mirror I received at a market in Paris. Look into it, and you'll see a beard fit to measure sitting right upon your face. A dream come true for a bare-faced beard wisher. This little conch isn't half bad either. A sailor, drunk as a skunk I might add, threw it at me when I was stranded on the Mediterranean coast. The music it creates could rival a siren's song, I tell you, though it does carry the faint whiff of that sailor's rummy breath.
The bird is so big, heck yeah it is. Seeing Ramona expression darken, Lockerhead signal for the painting to stop a sail pitch.
Oh, painting lady! I just thought of the perfect place for you. The Timekeeper's suitcase. It's clean and always bright and has a huge backyard called the Wilderness to boot.
Let's go!
More importantly, you'll meet all kinds of wonderful people there.
Heck yeah, wonderful people.
Ooh la la! A chance for rebirth sent straight from the heavens. I can hardly wait.
I'll ask the timekeeper about it once I get back to the Foundation.
Rona gives them both a knowing look, attempting to reel the two awakened back to the situation at hand. Suddenly, she sensed moving outside. Footsteps approach from just beyond the cemetery gate. Uh-oh, who is it?
You just couldn't leave me and the spirits here alone, huh?
Forgive the intrusion,
Oh,
Señorita
Emil!
Ramona. Might I have a moment of your time?
Sure, if you don't mind standing. Don't have any drinks to offer either. Living with the dead usually means peace and quiet. Not so much tonight.
Wonderful, and yet all of them just won't stop bickering. She lets the visitor aside, nearby to awaken and lean in to listen.
You and your friends certainly made your presence known at the auction.
I mean, I'm glad she's okay, too.
I hear every gang in the city is trying to sniff you out. Signora Luisa even put a bounty of 50,000 charpadantes on your heads.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
As nice as it is for you to come here and tell me I'm a wanted woman, I doubt those goons can find me someplace. And clearly you're not here on their behalf either.
I'm so... Rayo.
Correct. I'm here to...
Stop himself, then shift the topic.
I just wanted to ask you something. You attended the auction to investigate the serial murders, see? Were you able to track down the culprit?
By the way, what did I call you? You mean my username? Oh, just call me Danny. For short. Like Danny Extra Life, but just call me Danny for short.
You serious? You saw what happened. I was framed for the 6th murder.
Framed for 6th murder? Oh, damn.
From now on, smoking out Perez is the Vigil business, not mine. You didn't seriously expect me to catch the bastard, did you?
No need to be modest. The Vigil would never have gotten this close were it not for the crucial information you provided. But there's something else. I suspect Senor Perez isn't the true culprit.
Perez isn't the true culprit. I mean, it's fucking Menace. He takes a deep breath and produces the list he got from Perez.
I've been thinking it over all morning. You should see this.
And then you gotta go have fun with the new chapter. I promise you roll next time. Okay, hello, bye. Thank you for dropping by the stream. Bye bye. Happy Pride Month. Thank you so much.
I met a young woman. She doesn't work for the Vigil Bureau. Nor does she intend to stop the next murder. But she did help me find this list. I dare not fathom what might happen if we don't do something. This could be your last chance.
Last chance for what?
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Actually, forget it. I got a hunch I won't like what you're gonna say.
Yeah, me neither. It's not gonna sound good. Ramona accepts the lead once again, thrust into the role of reluctant investigator.
Thank you, Señorita. You have a kind heart. I wish you every success with your investigation.
As he disappears from view, the others begin to look over his list.
Golly! A critical clue delivered right to your doorstep! You really do have influence in this city, Miss Ramona.
Dude, it's crazy that Larissa is here and also fucking DG. Why is DG here, bro?
Hey, painting lady. You ever seen or heard of any of these people?
Let's see. Oh, indeed I do. I know them quite well. These are all members of Manus Vindictae. A few I have not met in person, but I recognize their names. To think I once considered them friends. Ah, what a foolish collection of brushstrokes I am. Though, I must admit the days we spent in Paris were among the few truly happy moments in my life.
Ramona clears her throat, attempting to steer the lady away from an overlong trip down memory lane.
This list shows the Manus members responsible for smuggling pigment and coordinating with the club.
So, if we find them, we find the arcane pigment. Let's do it!
Settle down, Latham. See the timestamps here? Their last smuggling run was a while ago. For all we know, they've already skipped out of Mexico entirely. Then again, why would Añil give me this list? Perez isn't our guy. What did I miss? Is the answer somewhere on this list?
Look over the names, attempting to find some connection. Inside her mind, a map of the city lights up spot by spot.
Ledru Rollin. Stayed at Rosa's Inn for 3 days. Booked it after burning down her kitchen. Rosa asked me to track him down using my ancestral psychic ability. Pretty disappointed when I told her I'm not a psychic. Neither were my parents. Frauds, the both of them.
I remember him. I often saw him tinkering with dangerous-looking alchemical materials. The poor man seemed to have lost his mind the moment he put on that mask.
Maybe that's why he blew up Rosa's kitchen.
Diggers. He's broken into more than one government facility, claiming he only wanted to see the works of the muralism movement up close. The guards and patrol officers threw him out, of course. Got a friend in the government, Diego. He told me all about this guy.
Oh, that hip fellow. Still alive, is he? I haven't heard a word from him since he went to Tierra del Fuego with the preacher.
It's William, a journalist. Recently published an article in El Semanario Heraldo de Mexico, featuring his interview with a foreign diplomat. Style was totally bloated. Only made it into the city's best-selling paper because of the diplomat's status. Rumor is, he gave him all kinds of stuff to make sure he got the interview.
Hélas, Fitzwilliam. Monsieur Perez was sick to death of the greed of that man. One day, as I was sitting in the warehouse, I spied him barge in and make off with all manner of valuables. A golden pendant, an antique statuette, a turquoise mask, and even a most exquisite quetzal tiara. Talk about greedy. He also stole a few paintings, once depicting indigenous people in Mexican mythology, I believe, before stuffing everything into a giant bag and disappearing.
Paintings?
Oui, chérie. There are countless works of art in the club. In fact, I heard that Diplomat has a particular interest in art exhibitions. Perhaps it was those very paintings that Fitzwilliam used to curry favor with him.
The detail from each crime scheme flashes through Ramona's thoughts. And it click into place, the picture, one fuzzy, become clear.
How could I not see it? The key to solving these killings isn't in the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Whatever do you mean?
The first murder, a vagrant drowned next to a pile of trash out in the desert. Case was freaky. Got passed to the Vigil Bureau because of it. The second, a businessman drowns before falling into his own vivarium, only to be shredded to pieces by his own critters. The third collapsed in a bustling plaza. The fourth in a monastery. The fifth in an apartment. No link found between any of them, except for the way they died. It was right in front of me the whole time. In the junkyard, in the monastery's office, and on the plaza's wall. Latham, you remember that scorched strip of cloth we found at the fifth crime scene?
Yeah, I remember. The one with 3 symbols on it, right? It's the logo of the Turquoise Serpent Club. That's what led us to the auction.
But it isn't about the logo. What matters is the strip itself. It was linen, part of the canvas of a burnt-up painting.
Painting? But what about the 6th murder? That lady was killed right in front of us. And there weren't any paintings near.
A real stop in place.
Wait.
Oh.
Exactly. A painting was being auctioned off at the time. We should have seen it sooner. It all makes sense. Every single one of the crime scenes had a painting near it. The key to solving the case is in the paintings.
Then, what Fitzwilliam brought to the diplomat would be...
We need to warn him!
He's at a party near Senora Juarez's family ofrenda, a businesswoman. If we move fast, we might still be able to get to him before the killer does.
Roger that, partner. Operation Save the Day is a go!
Even with solid lead on the means and the killer next target, Ramona can't shake the feeling that something is still missing.
No, Latham. You're injured. You should stay here with the lady.
But lone wolves in the movies almost always meet a tragic end. I can't let a friend get into trouble by themselves.
Neither can I.
Aww.
Huh? Oh, wait, you mean I'm your friend too?
Oh my god, that's so sweet. Ramona fights again, responding with a smile by diving into her thought.
But something's still fishy. All these victims, diplomat included, look familiar to me. But why? Where else have I seen them, besides the newspapers and reports? And more importantly, why me? Why am I the one who found all these clues, huh? Just because I was at the scene? Because I know the city like the back of my hand? Or because I happen to be a descendant of a famous psychic family? Don't make me laugh. No, this isn't a coincidence. It can't be.
Ramona heads towards the street without hesitation.
Ramona! Hold on!
Okay, limping, can't give up. It's the king. Caught the dead. After the death. The night is made hazy with the smoke of uncountable numbers of candles. The offrender holds food and drink. Marigold glows in vivid color. Picture and painting of the dead smile down on the living.
Damas y caballeros, it is my great honor to join you in celebrating Dia de los Fieles Difuntos on this fabulous evening. Ah, you must be Senor Mac from the United States. How are you enjoying your stay in Mexico City? Just as I promised, is it not?
Mighty fine indeed. Thanks again for your invitation, ma'am. I have to say, I've been eager to meet you in person. I think I'm falling in love with this city already.
Well, the party's only just begun. Many more truly unprecedented experiences await.
An unexpected visitor appears at the entrance.
Well, look who it is. A pleasant surprise indeed. I thought you weren't coming, Senor Aniel.
Buenas noches, Señora Juarez.
I owe you my thanks for your beautiful restoration of the murals on my family's tomb. I do so hope you enjoy yourself tonight.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for your kind invitation, Señora.
Walked towards the brilliant decorated ofrenda, his grim-faced presence crashing with the joyful atmosphere.
This was a mistake. For her and for me. Señorita Ramona is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she isn't coming. No, she'll show her face. She's sure to recognize the significance of that list. And Señorita Butterfly must be hidden somewhere nearby. Taking her seat for the drama, no doubt.
Place falls silent. A deep official voice speaks over the microphone.
I would like to express my thanks to Mrs. Juarez for kindly hosting us tonight. Here in Mexico City, I have been able to witness and feel the beauty of your culture. The Dia de los Muertos celebration has shown me the extraordinary way in which the Mexican people remember, celebrate, and reunite with their departed loved ones. And I have truly been moved by it. Now, please join me in raising a toast to all those past and to all who yet live. Let the party begin.
With laugh and toast, raising the glasses in a show of respect to the diplomat. As the attendees sip their drink and cheer, someone approached and whispered to the diplomat. The glasses have not even lowered before the two of them step away from the view. Uh-oh.
He seems on edge. Did something happen? I should follow him.
Oh, that's not a good idea, buddy. You're gonna get yourself hurt. Good. Its motion is cut off by another arrival. Oh shit.
You didn't say you'd be here.
I couldn't help but worry about you after I gave you that list.
Huh. You can't even protect yourself. Why are you worrying about anyone else? Get out of here before the killer makes a move. Place is crowded. No one's gonna bother to save you when they strike.
Chip eyes over to the diplomat as she speaks. He's standing in a quiet corner, speaking with someone who appeared to be a younger age.
What? How could that be? Enough of your excuses. In any case, we mustn't let Mrs. Juarez get wind of this.
Diplomat scolded him and began to argue. The age shifted nervously and then shook his hand into his pocket.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
He's got a weapon. We gotta stop him.
Uh-oh. Got an assassination going on.
Let's kill time together.
The truth?
Where need to reshoot?
Sensitive to initial conditions.
Concentrate and visualize.
Get out of here.
The audience will love this.
Huh? It's already over?
The thought to be a assailant fall to the ground. He lifted his hand from his pocket, revealing nothing more than a festive candy, likely taken from an ofrenda far too soon.
What on earth is wrong with you? Think you could go around roughing up my men? Who are you? Some local gangsters?
Senor, listen. You're in serious danger. He was gonna assassinate you.
What nonsense are you spouting? He was just delivering a report. It's the painting I gave Mrs. Juarez. Apparently, the color has faded in one spot. My assistant was only asking me to check it over.
A painting from the Turquoise Serpent's Club? Where is it? You need to give it to me now. If you want to live, you need to stay away from that painting.
That bullshit. He seemed frightened, certainly, but not of the painting she warned him about.
You're from one of those xenophobic Arcanist groups, aren't you? Mrs. Juarez warned me about people like you.
Xenophobic? What the?
What are you planning to do, huh? Kill me in front of all these people?
No, no, senor. Listen to me, I'm trying to help you.
Bro, listen to us, please.
Help! Intruders! Help!
This would stop a painful grasp replaced them. He grabbed his throat, struggling for air. Uh-oh, someone strangled him. That's not good. That move without noticing the part of the courtyard where
what on earth?
Gift of the
Senora, are you alright?
He's not okay, Enel. He's being strangled right now.
No te acerques tanto. Ese poder arcano podría ahogarte junto con él.
Yeah, don't get close to him.
Where am I? Is that a lake beneath the water? Help!
Oh, he's done. That voice fall into a grasp and silent. He's crumbled into a heap on the ground.
This is just like
what happened at the auction. The killer can't be far. Must still be hiding somewhere near the ofrenda.
Nobana hears a rustle in the grass behind her. She turns with just enough time to spy a figure darting away.
There! Get him!
City street is crowded with people celebrating. The reckless move and shifting mass of people obscure sight in every direction. They have lost sight of their culprit.
Maldita sea.
we lost them. This is a wealthy area. The mansions on this street must have guards at their entrances. We can ask them if they saw anyone suspicious.
No time for that. The paintings are the key to the killer's MO. But what else am I missing? The diplomat already had the painting for a while before the party. That journalist must have given it to him a few days ago. So why'd the killer wait so long? And why strike in front of so many people? Why do it on the night of one of our biggest festivals? That's gotta be it. It's all about the timing.
Timing, you say? So it has something to do with Dia de los Fieles Difuntos.
That's right. The second night of Dia de los Muertos. The night we welcome back and reunite with the faithful departed. Death is just a part of the cycle of life, right? I bet the killer thinks so too. And they chose tonight because they're trying to lead the spirits of the victims somewhere. Some place they aren't meant to be.
Look down, countless marigold petals spread out beneath her feet, forming a path to guide the dead. It stretches far into the distance.
Huh. That may be the answer. See? someone's laid a trail of marigolds out the back door.
The vivid glow of marigolds is what's said to guide spirits back to the land of the living.
They want us to follow this path, huh? Fine. Then let's go.
Let's do this. Quiet, stately building marks the end of the Marigold Trail. Decaf, thank you for the lurk.
Of all the places.
What? Are we going back to that fucking auction house? Oh shit, it's not. What a cliffhanger. Okay. 17, converge. White smoke from burning cobble fields, the air mixed with scent of opal.
The Mexico City People's Library.
Oh.
Home to the Vigil Bureau's temporary branch.
Oh.
Why here?
Be like a candle, a small flame does little to brighten the vast darkness of the room before.
Wait, Anil. I'm not sure what might lie ahead. You better stay back.
Understood. I wouldn't want to be a liability. I'll await a certain young woman here, and do my best to ensure she doesn't interfere with your actions. Be careful, Señorita Ramona. Your safety is more important than anything.
Out of silence, she walked through the familiar corridor and make unfamiliar dim light in strange circumstances. She reminded herself that it's still that same place she entered 100 times before. Bookshelves stand in the usual order, the lobby floor shine. The only difference is that no one is here.
They must have dispatched some top officers to the club after they got my report. Others will be out on patrol, making sure the festival doesn't have any Arcanum-related accidents. Still, I can't believe they would just leave the place empty. That makes no sense. There must be.
I would fade into the still air. Around the corner, the receptionist lies passed out on the floor, even unconscious. Her face is tight with fear, as if trapped in a nightmare. Oh shit.
No. Help. Still breathing. Trapped in a living nightmare or something. A whole lot of Numa gathered here. Someone's activated a ritual. A big one. Power of it's knocked out anyone in the area. Who the hell be able to set up a large-scale arcane ritual like this? In a Vigil Bureau branch? And how?
Ramona lifts the candle and looks up towards the stairs.
The mural. The one with the missing artist. But now it's finished.
Bro, how many times has she seen that mural? Those faces, the familiar scene, vivid yet silent, unfinished for as long as she had worked with Virgilius here. She had never truly committed the faces of those young people in the mural to memories, but now they almost seem familiar.
Could this be the killer's final piece? And
The deep breath.
I followed their marigold trail here. Am I their final target?
Uh-oh.
You finally come.
Mario? What?
My dear friend.
Holy shit.
Teresita? You think I'm a friend of yours? Is that why you chose me?
You've truly forgotten everything. That's quite alright. I hope you remember.
You, Muriel, what the fuck are you doing?
This mural is my first and final piece of the era. A product of blood, sweat, and tears. A tribute to the Mexican mythos you held so dear. One that honors both the sacred traditions of our ancestors and our courageous struggles in the modern world. You see, no matter how strange this world becomes, I will never abandon our shared dream. I incorporated each of us into the painting, just as I have done many times before. Think of it as a celebration of our rebirth.
Bro, what's happening?
I've waited a long time for this reunion.
Reunion?
Long years. Crossing several storms under Manus Vindicte's protection. I chased all sorts of myths and legends, all to find a way to resurrect the dead. And I finally found it. The Aztecs believed that the manner of one's death determines the soul's reincarnation. And so tonight, the souls of our warriors will be reborn, like butterflies emerging.
Dude, this is beautiful cutscene though. Holy shit.
Carried on sacred winds from the north. This is our reunion. One not even death can keep us from.
Reunion. Dude, I got you. Holy shit. You fighting Muriel? Oh no. Promise farm. Just look at yourself, friend. Just look. You will come across darkness and fear. You remember all this before. This is Ramona. Like, what the fuck? What's. Dude,
I'd rather deal with the unseen
this is
world.
crazy. What's happening right now?
Ah, the trickery wear gloves. Concentrate and visualize. Fun, is it?
Get out of here!
This is a mess.
I'm losing my patience!
Verdad revelada, disfraces disipados. This ritual. I can feel the painting melting my soul and absorbing me into it. Any arcane skill I cast will only empower the ritual. I'll handle the purification.
Focus. Hi.
Okay, one more ground.
Ah, where a new toy. 通幽的微，墨韵虚无。
Oh, hi.
That's a pretty good figure.
Let's go.
Doubt I can stop him out there. I gotta try to break the ritual from the inside. But if I fail, the mural might swallow me up for good. It's all or nothing now. Come on.
Let's go.
No,
GG. Was easy. The dripping sound break the quiet, but its source remained hidden. The scent of space fades away as her mind sinks into darkness.
Que duermas bien, Teresita. Fall into the dream. Our irreplaceable memory of the past. Cuando despiertes, todo habrá vuelto a ser como antes. La belleza de nuestros días de gloria.
Teresita? Who are you talking about?
You. Oh. Endless water stretched out before her, as lake as wide as Texcoco once had been. A cold color guides her awareness as it moves through the depth of mist. A long journey ends when she finds her destination slipped into a fragile container made of fragments of memory. I am.
Soy Teresita.
Well, Ramona is Teresita. Oh boy. This memory container, as thin as the paper boat, flows to a stop on the water. Around her, a rough memory forms on the stage. Happiness hangs like fog, showing how its owner once felt.
Teresita? Teresita?
Perdón, tenía la mente en otra parte. Ustedes...
Me llamo Muriel. Maria asked me to welcome you on her behalf. From this day forth, you're officially a fellow member of the Midnight Kitchen.
You're Maria's new student? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just surprised you're so young.
No need to apologize. You're not the first to say so. But I've been painting for as long as I can remember.
The Midnight Kitchen. An interesting name. An homage to Montmartre's Bateau Lavoie, is it?
No, nothing like that. We first started gathering in Maria's kitchen late at night, so Antonio suggested we name our little club after it. Maria founded it in hopes of creating a space for like-minded artists to have open and meaningful discussions. She's been planning to start a magazine on Mexico's artistic transformation. And she said you have some wonderful ideas and insights on the art of indigenous peoples. She said you could teach us all about it while she's away on her exhibition tour in the United States.
Well, I'll do my best. Though I have to say, teaching has never been my strong suit. Don't set your expectations too high. Besides, I'll need to look over your paintings first.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Damn. The atmosphere thickens and darkens, only uncertain, worry, and conflict remain.
Eres un pintor genial, Muriel. Tu obra causará revuelo en todo el mundo.
You're too kind. But as much as I appreciate such praise, you know fame has never been my goal. And I wouldn't accept the title of genius either. I simply love to paint. To create alongside my dear friends.
Your goals are admirable in themselves. Though more than genius, your greatest gift lies in your unending passion. Still, I can't help but wonder if this movement is on the right track.
Is this about that article in Nuevas Masas?
See, we once saw our movement as revolutionary. A force to change our society for the better. But, as Sukiero said, it seems it may have already fallen under the thumb of the petite bourgeoisie. We wanted to reconceptualize our identity, history, and culture as a people. We believed that only through common understanding could we ever truly be united. We wanted to create a unique story, a story of Mexico. But have we succeeded in our goal?
Teresita?
I'm having second thoughts. Painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it...
Oop. Skip that. Need to play that again.
I'm having second thoughts. Painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it's been a mistake all along.
The world around her shifts like a maelstrom. Memory flicks in and out. The word and feeling slashed her like swirling debris caught in the storm.
Why did you turn down Lucas's invitation, Muriel? Paris is the center of the artwork. You know Rivera went to Europe to study around your age, don't you? An opportunity like this doesn't come all that often.
No quiero irme de México, Teresita. No puedo. Quiero quedarme aquí, junto a mis amigos. You saw the debate at the Palacio de Bellas Artes? We're at a critical turning point for the muralist movement.
Which is precisely why I want you to refine your skills in Europe, Muriel. It would do you good to free yourself from this mental turmoil. Art can change the world. I still believe that. But there are many obstacles we need to overcome. A challenge that has kept Maria very busy, and for which the progress has hardly been satisfactory. I shouldn't distract you with all this.
Mira, si eso es lo que deseas, Teresita.
Entonces hazlo. Haz nuestro sueño realidad, chamaco. El futuro depende de ti. Futuro. Sueño. ¿El sueño de quién?
That's what happened.
Y suena inspirador, pero...
God stripped out her body, caught helpless in the tide of a deep and rolling sea. She reached out and stirred the emotion before her. Joy and happiness fade at her touch like mist.
¿Por qué? No siento... Aquí no hay más que tristeza.
Whisper the word, too difficult to speak out loud.
Hay algo muy olvidado. Tengo que encontrarlo.
Damn. Better repart all to single word confirmation. Part 18. Nothing is everlasting. This is real. Lucid's existence, no eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Be it as resilient as jade as shatter, be as revealed as gold is crumble, be as resplendent as crystal plume is will fade far away. No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Guided by instinct, she moved forward step by step. Finally, above this endless churning water, she sees a figure standing still as a statue, pallid as a ghost.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, Teresita. María, Antonio, Carmen y yo. Todos te hemos extrañado muchísimo. Bienvenida de nuevo.
Muriel, when did you return from Europe?
Did she get her memories back?
How many years have passed since then? I can't seem to remember at all. Well, please, tell me all about your time in Paris.
You wear a strange, sorrowful expression.
Where do I begin? A lot has happened over the past 4 years. I encountered an arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae. With their help, I survived an event called the Storm. Many times, in fact. But by the time I returned home, I realized everyone I knew had perished. What I returned to was no longer the Mexico I knew.
Oh, my dear Muriel. I'm so sorry to hear it. Perhaps Maria and I shouldn't have sent you to Europe.
But I learned so much there. While I was in Paris, I learned from Professor Rousseau's research. His efforts to find a resurrection ritual led us to discover depths of myth. The sea of humanity's collective unconscious. His failure proved that a successful resurrection requires the alignment of multiple nearly impossible conditions. But at least the professor's research pointed me in the right direction. Do you recall the Temazcal ceremony we once talked about?
The cleansing ritual?
That's the one. Drawing from the Temazcal ceremony, Professor Rousseau's research, and countless other texts, I have finally created the ultimate ritual of resurrection. Using special herbs and arcane skills as a catalyst, we may transfer our existence into a painting, where we'll be enveloped by absolute darkness. And within that primal void, we can regain our purest consciousness and rediscover who we truly are, who we were meant to be. The ritual requires a unique arcane silver ore, which I was fortunate to find here, in this era's Valle de Lágrimas. From it, I crafted a pigment of infinite malleability, one capable of recreating almost anything, even our memories and identities. The sea of collective unconscious is the deepest layer of the human mind, the origin of all things. Rest assured, Teresita, I will reconstruct you completely, body and mind, from the depths of myth.
I'm not sure I entirely follow. But I see that you are every bit the genius I always knew you were, Muriel. Who else would connect resurrection rituals to an ancient sweat lodge ceremony?
I've tried everything over the years. But I finally found a method that works, Teresita. I'm so thankful that I found you again.
I'm happy you have too. From the bottom of my heart. But I almost feel as if I've forgotten something important.
I have a feeling that you're not gonna go with him. Morning waters flow into soft, silent rivers.
Now is the year of 1920. The start of a decade you and Maria once longed for. The muralist movement has just begun. I'll ensure we won't make the same mistakes we did last time.
It isn't like you to care about anything beyond your paintings.
People change. It was only after I left you and the others that I realized how lucky I was to live a life completely dedicated to my art.
But we have changed for the better, Muriel. You've grown up. Can take care of yourself now. You no longer need Maria or me to protect you. Knowing that, I can continue my search for what I've forgotten.
Is it really so important? More important than our dream? Than Maria, Antonio, all our friends of the Midnight Kitchen?
It is. It's only a haze to me, but deep down, I know it is more important than anything. I'm sorry, Muriel. Until I find it, I can't pursue our dream with you.
And you should keep walking forward.
No debes seguir más adelante, Teresita. Mientras más profundo avances, más se debilita mi ritual. La esencia de tu mente podría borrarse por completo en las profundidades del mito. ¿Estás realmente segura de que quieres irte? Sabiendo que tu propia existencia podría desaparecer.
She doesn't stop. False memory and vivid color began to peel from her skin like new paint stripped from canvas. The joy they dream, the time they share, layer by layer, they fall into the water below. Damn.
Es tan hermoso.
Man, this is sad.
Aquellos recuerdos brillaban. Gracias por mostrármelos, Muriel. Pero tienes que entenderlo. Nada dura para siempre. La muerte es parte del ciclo de la vida.
Yes, Mario
Como
like
cualquier otra etapa.
can't let go his grief by losing his friends. Like he not let it go.
Ese futuro con el que sueñas me conmovió, sí. Pero no me pertenece. Igual que esos recuerdos que obligaste a entrar en mi mente. Ahora necesito encontrar mi verdadero yo. Necesito encontrar a Ramona.
Yeah, she's not gonna like return at Teresita. I know it. She's going to straight back to Ramona.
Por favor, detente, Teresita. Por favor, no me hagas esto. No puedo perderte otra vez.
Yeah, he can't let go of his grief, man. That's sad. Memories pointing to him, the sharp shadow cloud until his fixed form of shining broken. Was it God? Was it say God? Oh shit, Mario boss fight. What does he look like? Gripping memories, Mario, a lost artist who sacrificed everything, his brilliance, forced in despair, the life of innocent, his shattered self. A iridescent wing burst from flash. The legend of all glorious dream and last glimmer of ancient memories. Dude, we fighting Mario. Oh man. Oh, that's a sick bot design.
Try my hand.
Que nuestros pasados regresen a nosotros como mariposas y colibríes del cielo a la tierra. Que sean tu armadura y tu guía, que te protejan y te conduzcan a través de las aguas infinitas.
Tu armadura es exactamente lo que me ha aprisionado. ¿No puedes ver eso, Muriel? Solo me estás obligando a destruir tus recuerdos.
Man, dude, this is another fucking event and in tragedy. Why am I not surprised? Oh man. Wait, okay, buff. Buff, debuff.
A new toy.
Let me think on it. And that's that.
Get out of here!
Oh, I do like that look on your face.
I'm losing my patience!
¿Por qué, Teresita? No. No puedo dejar que te desvanezcas en las profundidades del mito.
All it takes are some minor changes to the...
An interesting
Where
love.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Drop, get ready.
通幽的威，莫运虚无。
Get out of here!
With the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
From the top.
Oh.
Sterilize.
The true nature
Need to reshoot.
Can you
drop? Get ready. Need to reshoot.
Where goes the true nature of Can you toy?
Drop. Get ready. Need to reshoot.
I'm losing my patience.
Sensitive to initial conditions. Care to pull the trigger?
Letting, pick yourself up. Let's go. Focus.
He have second phase? Oh, he have second phase. Oh, the music is switching up. Oh shit, let's go.
Break the leg.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition. Can you toy the true nature of chaos?
Sterilize. 3, 2, 1. Action. Three, 2, 1. Action. Three, 2, 1. Action.
With the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas. Fun, is it? Oh, I do like that look on your face.
I'm losing my patience.
Oh.
Todo está
Oh, we did it.
roto y desaparecido. Nuestro viaje, nuestros sueños y el futuro al que no podemos llegar. Que descansen en las profundidades silenciosas, sin luz.
Huh?
Nice.
It's already over?
Sorry, Mario. Oh shit.
The spirits
Oh
follow the
shit! Is she about to fucking snipe him?
Roma to the People's Library. A final touch to complete the mural. Quite a
Oh my
night.
god. Look at her go.
I've got you now.
Oh. So let's go to painting. Mario looks up toward the finished mural. Things that crack alongside the blaster. At last, the trap from inside returned to the world.
Teresita, it's you. The ritual worked. Professor Rousseau was right. What are we to do next, Teresita?
I shine with joy of a dream so long away, finally realized in the flesh. Standing there in front of him, Ramona took a deep breath and waited breath.
It's over, Muriel. You're the serial killer. It was all you.
That's crazy twist. Like we didn't even know it was him the entire time. Because he was such an introverted and like depressed and shit. That's crazy.
You used a special pigment to make paintings with arcane powers, your murder weapons, and passed them out to the victims through the club. And then you activated a ritual through the painting to kill your target.
That is insane ability.
You killed all 7 of them. All to get the friends you lost to the storm back.
Oh, wow. Leans back to the back and batter mirror behind her.
Those people in the mural. Your friends from the Midnight Kitchen, aren't they? Maria, Carmen, Antonio, Laura.
She named each face that appeared in the shadow memories. Her eyes rest on the very center.
And Teresita. Who'd have ever thought those faces would match the victims almost perfectly? To think how often I walked through this hall and never made the connection.
They were my best friends. My countrymen. My comrades.
He lifts a flower pot in his hand, eager.
Before I left Mexico, you gave me some dahlia seeds. Do you remember that? You said we'd meet again when the dahlias were in full bloom. So I carry the pot wherever I go. I care for them, no matter the circumstances. I'm so glad we finally met again. Just as you promised.
Ramona struggled to find a response. She studied his face, hoping to find something in it that might help her decide between pity and horror.
In all 7 murders, you didn't manage to pull off a single one of your resurrection rituals, did you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
I saw you in the painting, Muriel. In that void. A little younger. A hell of a lot saner than you are now. But you all the same. I'd been thinking. The fragmented memories I saw in the depths of myth. Where are they from? Who do they belong to? But seeing you now, I think I get it. You didn't reconstruct Teresita's consciousness from the depths of myth. Not one bit. Those memories and feelings were painted into the mural by you. They all came from you, Muriel. That's why I could only see memories of you and Teresita together. All the moments you shared with your friends, the memories you held so close that you couldn't just let the dead be dead. You've given them up, sealed their spirits inside your paintings.
Yeah, this is literally fucking Expedition 33 over again. Where you cannot let go of your grief and it lead you to do some crazy shit.
You completed the rituals, but you destroyed yourself.
Literally. Like, he just can't let go of his grief.
When?
Like that his best friend
How
death.
did I? No, Teresita, I didn't.
Big ritual.
See? I'm not Teresita. And you still can't see it. Your dearest friend and mentor. And yet you still mistake me for her, a complete stranger. The moment you finished this mural, you scrubbed every last trace of her clean from your mind. You aren't even yourself anymore. All those people killed. And for what? The delusions of a man in the middle of destroying himself?
Mario speaks to himself, clutching his head as if in pain.
You mean there's no way to save my friends? I killed them. With my own hands.
Yeah, man. I'm so sorry, bro.
No. Teresita. Why can't I remember your face? Your voice? The memories? Why won't they come to me? My most cherished friends. My family. No. If I forget, then they will truly be gone. What must I do? Wait. You said my memories are sealed within these paintings. Is that true?
He raised his paintbrush, lost in abject sorrow, yes, sparkling with sudden determination.
What are you doing, Muriel? Stop.
Oh, dude, he gonna hurt himself.
The Hills will get here any minute. You don't stand a...
Ya lo recuerdo. Usted es la señorita Ramona. Trabaja en la oficina de los Vigil. Lamento todos los problemas que causé. Parece que he cometido un error tras otro.
The last time he used his arcane skill, a big stroke of colorful paints wrapped around him like consuming fire.
Ella es demasiado tarde para corregir mis faltas.
Damn.
Gracias por poner fin
He's
a esta
fucking sacrifice himself.
tragedia mía. Ahora lo único que queda es cruzar las mareas del tiempo.
Oh.
Y volver a su cálido abrazo.
Damn, man, that's... When his smile to his lips as if he dripped into a warm and pleasant dream, he's fade away. Damn, he's gone. And shadow colors around him, thinking has disappeared until all that left is a single pink hummingbird is fly up towards the mural point. Go, dude. He's gone. R.I.P. Muriel. His birds clatter on the solid floor. At least he get to see his besties again. That's dude. It's so fucking depressing. What the F? Another event end with tragedy.
All these deaths. If only I'd realized the truth sooner. I'm sorry, Muriel. You tried so hard, but I'm not Teresita. I could never be. There are still so many things only Ramona can do.
Long silence follow. It takes a moment to regain her composure, and she becomes that faded exorcist she tries so hard to be.
Looks like I gotta report this now. Case is closed. ¿Acaso uno no puede tener ni una noche en paz? Nunca debí aceptar este maldito trabajo.
Not her regret taking the job. Gather her feeling and leaves the building without another thought. Sometime after, the one that another figure emerged from the darkness. Who is it? Oh, we knew. He raised his hand towards the bullet hole in the mirror, as if soothing a scar that never healed.
Quite the tragedy.
Oh, hi, Lauren Butterfly.
I was wondering which corner you might be watching from. So you came after all, Señorita Butterfly.
I couldn't miss the grand finale. Tell me, are you satisfied? You are the one who orchestrated it all.
Damn. Holy shit. 19 metaphor. The man showed no fear as he turned toward the assassin.
What do you make of this? Are we to have some sort of puppet master's tea party? You figured this all out some time ago, didn't you?
I did, but there is still some satisfaction in watching the dominoes fall, even when you know where they'll land. A little more shock would have been welcome, though.
God, she's so dangerous, bro. The boss is lucky to have her, though. Can you imagine her joining the madness? That would be fucking like... We would fuck. The two of them speak with the same casual ease.
Pray. Begin then.
Let's start with the mural. Look at the symbolism. In Aztec mythology, hummingbirds and butterflies represent death and rebirth. Fallen warriors entered the realm of the sun god. After 4 years, they would be reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds, returning to drink the eternal nectar of the earth. To Muriel, his fellow artists of the Midnight Kitchen were like those brave warriors, destined to return, having transcended death.
Spot on.
This circle of hummingbirds and butterflies in the mural represents 10 reborn souls. But if you look closely...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9! One is missing.
There are only 9 figures in the mural. The 7 victims, Muriel, and Ramona. So, where's the 10th? Did Muriel hide them away somewhere?
Who's that 10 person, huh?
That's exactly what he did. It's quite clever, really. Merging a metaphor, or a pun, if you will, into the mural.
Everyone, including Muriel, calls you Anil. Anil, the name of a plant native to southern Mexico, used to create a rich indigo dye. Over time, it also became the name for that deep, vibrant shade of blue. For centuries before the arrival of the Europeans, indigenous peoples used it to dye the cloaks of their leaders. Like Turanian red, this deep indigo blue symbolized power in their culture. And behold, that very color is hidden in this mural. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensity. Muriel used that blue anil to paint those sections, blending your presence into the mural in the most conspicuous yet subtle way.
Damn.
Muriel wasn't the only member of the Midnight Kitchen to cross the storm, was he?
So, Enil too. Oh shit.
There was another artist of the Midnight Kitchen who went to Europe with him.
It was him.
That artist was you, Anil.
Wow. But the question is, I guess he survived because I guess Muriel took him with him along. Took him along.
Like Muriel, I survived the storms. What does it matter?
Oh, it matters in many ways. Those victims, your hand-picked vessels, were all arcanists who bore some resemblance to the friends you lost in the storm. You lured them to the Turquoise Serpent Club and presented each with a meticulously crafted gift, a painting that would become their death warrant.
Wow.
True, Muriel was a genius in Arcanum, He single-handedly devised a resurrection ritual based on Roseau's research and ancient legends. But with every painting he completed, he lost fragments of his memory. A flawed method. In the end, he was no longer whole.
No wonder. He sounds so, like, not there. Like, he's so depressed, like, he's not even there.
How could he have planned and executed all this, alone, in such a state? Finding 8 suitable targets among hundreds of thousands in Mexico City, coaxing them to accept paintings they probably had no interest in. Each step required meticulous observation and careful planning. It was all you pulling the strings, Anil. A pigment dealer kidnapped by gangsters? Just a cover.
Damn, so it was him the entire time?
The most brilliant part is that you orchestrated this entire series of murders just to bring Ramona to center stage.
Wow. She laughed softly, but without a trace of warmth.
You watched her, studied her nature, leveraged her hatred of injustice and her love for this city. You lured her to this mural, intending to offer her as the final sacrifice to fulfill your ultimate wish. But I still have one question.
Please, ask it. I'll not hold my tongue.
You completed every step, executed every detail according to your plan. You could have succeeded. So why didn't you stop me?
Yeah, that's a good question. Either he knows that he's going to be screwed, that his plan not gonna work, or something else. His response is muted. There's almost a hint of surprise, but it's rests beneath his calm composure.
That's all you want to ask? I see. Your deductions are perfect, of course, Señorita Butterfly. I am merely an amateur by comparison. In the past 40 years, Muriel and I have survived 6 storms.
Damn, 6 storms?
As more storms fell, returning to Mexico City to find suitable candidates grew increasingly difficult. To put our full focus into our resurrection research, we left Manus Vindicte. Not that they had any use for 2 unmanageable pawns anyway. Time and again, our work was interrupted by the storm, and the ritual's results were never promising to begin with. I observed each candidate carefully, searching for some trace of our lost friends' souls. But the closer I looked, the clearer it became. They weren't the same.
Yeah.
Ramona, for instance, was in many ways the perfect candidate. And yet, she wasn't Teresita, the mentor we all admired, the friend who brought warmth and light into our often bleak lives. She was gone, and nothing we did could bring her back. Ramona's story, however, isn't over. Her future, her dreams, her fierce love for this city. I realized I couldn't bring myself to destroy that. That's all.
That's all? Really?
Doubt is really playing on her face, but Neil can only smile bitterly.
My answer disappoints you. Allow me to put it another way. The storms have carried me across time, even into the future. And there, I saw the tedious repetition of human history and the hollow, meaningless cycle of art pursuits. In the end, art cannot change the world. Our ideal of reshaping society for the better through fine arts eventually became just another capitalist venture. A product. Another ignoble chapter in the history of art. And my partner, my last remaining friend, lost himself along the way. I've walked this torturous path alone for a long, long time. I'm tired.
According to annoyance, this web of intrigue once again turned out to be nothing more than a cat cradle. I'll play to unravel.
What a disappointment. I would have hoped people like us never get tired.
People like us. I'm honored to be considered among the likes of you. But enough about me, Señorita Butterfly. Would you care to talk about yourself a bit?
Me?
People like Lisa eyes, the man noticed, but continue anyway.
On our way to the auction, just before we teleported via that sunstone, I realized you couldn't distinguish certain colors, even ones that appear quite different to most. I imagine that's why you couldn't crack the case earlier. It must have taken you considerable effort to discern that the most critical clue lay in the painting's colors.
You've uncovered a minor flaw of mine. Do you intend to threaten me with it?
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure. What if my name were a color you couldn't recognize? How very fortunate you were that I was named Anil. It may be a minor flaw, as you say. Something easily concealed. But someone as meticulous as you would never allow anyone to know of it, be they friend or enemy.
I could kill you to keep this quiet. Did you consider that?
Damn. She is dangerous.
You won't.
Every single line that she say is just insane. I love her so much. The threat of death washed over him without fact.
You crave total control. You need to perfectly discern your target's mind, predict their every move before you pull the trigger. You enjoy playing God, holding all the cards, so that life and death become yours to give. You won't kill me until you've mapped out every crevice of my mind.
Wow.
Impressive, Anil. I'll be sure to keep your insights in mind.
Emphasize her word and extend a hand to him as an earnest gesture that she can offer.
Guess we'll be keeping our little secrets between us.
Wow.
With pleasure. If you need anything regarding the Manus, information, items, reach out to me. I'll do my best to assist. And please, take this. My gift. Use it sparingly. It's no easy task to craft this pigment now.
Your contribution to science is appreciated.
Wow. So I guess we got a spy in Manon Medicte now. And he was working with us. God damn. Virtue. Part 12. Wait, was it part 12? No, part 20. Yeah, part 20. We back in the past now?
Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing?
When the furious shouting snapped Marguerite back to reality.
She's back.
You again, Larissa. It's one problem after another with you.
I didn't.
Shit. Wish I could say anything. The commander grabs her subordinate by the front of her shirt.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're a hush trooper. This is no place for a softie. Who do you think you are, huh? A hero fighting against authority? A savior to these people? Even if you save their lives here, they'll probably end up dead where they're going. All you've done is delayed the mission. You want to be kicked out of Xeno and left to the storm? Is that what you want? To get the whole squad killed to feed your ego?
You knew all along. They aren't really deserters.
Oh shit. But Jumbo actually there to speak the word. And to be kicked out, you know. Get the whole sweat dude.
That's what we've been doing all this time. Sending innocent Arcanists to their deaths one after another.
That is crazy shit. That's it. That wow.
So what?
Wow, she does not give a shit. That the commander rely is as the dark biting as the wind lashing their faces.
Even more will die if we can't figure out how to stop the storm. Ugh, I'm wasting my time talking to the both of you. Once this mission is over, I'm filing a request to have you removed from my squad. As for where you'll end up, or whether Xeno will even keep you, I don't give a damn.
You can't do this.
Why not? Without Xeno's shelter, there's nothing you can do against the storm.
When it turned to Marguerite, she leans against the truck without emotion. In that moment, it seemed as if the conflict does not concern her in the slightest.
And you, Marguerite, you think staying silent will get you off the hook. I know you are the one who unlocked the door for her.
The lungs of Marguerite collar in the same way, but the yeoman twists out of the way and catch a commander wrist. Oh, get her! Get her, Marguerite! Oh my god.
You're wrong.
What? Let go of me. What do you think you're doing?
Oh shit. Oh. Training commander? Our squad commander. Oh. I might have to switch out. Then why not? Oh wait, that's weaker. Ah.
Part of a documentary.
Oh, why not? I'll keep no armor.
Is it
Sterilize.
sensitive to initial conditions?
And that's that.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
No? Puzzlinga?
Commander falls to the ground with a sharp cry.
What is going on, Marguerite? Have you lost your mind? You'll face a military tribunal for attacking our commander, especially at a time like this.
Hush Squad's #1 rule. No communication with mission targets. That's what she said. I just wanted to tell her she was wrong.
Oh.
If you really want to play with life and death, you need to get inside the target's head. Know how they think and move. That's how you assert control.
Bro. She has been this way since she was like young. That's insane.
That's the best part.
My God, the Marguerite.
This is no time for jokes, Marguerite.
Let me show you. Our dear commander here always keeps a bullet tucked in her sleeve. Ever since the war in 1999, she's carried it around as a little lucky charm.
Reed pulls a bullet from her sleeve, revealing purposefully to finding the commander at her feet.
As expected.
What did she pull? Oh, a bullet from her sleeve, revealing it purposely to. Oh. She said the bullet is a lucky charm. That is crazy.
So you know the commander's secret. What does it matter? She isn't your target, is she?
You're right. She's not my target.
Then why did you...
Lower the ground into the pistol and pulls back the slide. And she turned the gun to Larissa's hand. The terrified girl forced to level the weapon to the commander's head. Whoa!
She's yours, Larissa.
Marguerite, what the shit? Oh no, the cutscene too?
Mine?
You're gonna fucking kill our commander?
This is wrong. We can't do this. I can't do this.
You're insane. Both of you. Put the gun down and let me go.
Think, Larissa. Why should you let her go?
Oh my God.
She'll report everything you did. They'll make sure you quietly disappear in the storm. You don't really care what happens to you, I know. But think about those poor kidnapped deserters. They're just innocent arcanists. Some of them children.
Bro, this is rich.
They'll be sent to that land.
Holy shit.
Subjected to torture you can't even imagine. Unless you do something now.
Oh my God.
You've known this all along. It's time you faced it.
You're right. I have to face it. I have to.
Oh my God.
Larissa, don't!
Oh. No way. Cracker pistol died against the whirling wind, snow already covering the evidence of what had just occurred, shadow footprint, and a body oozing life into a snow. Did she actually kill the commander? Marguerite looked into her commander's fading eye as it taking on a deathly gloss, the snow already settling on her frozen skin, burying the last moment of terror still in her face.
I like that look on your face. It suits you.
Oh my God. Marguerite, what the fuck?
Draco drowns.
Burn away the trace of transpire here, even a transport truck marked with symbol. Look over to the snowy expanse. She can still just spot the many footprints leading away from the scene where Larissa and her liberated deserter will survive the dread mystery, even if it hasn't calculated with that. So they did kill the commander. Well, that's holy shit.
Time to run, dear. Follow that dark mix of kindness and viciousness in your heart, straight into the quagmire. I look forward to seeing you fully submerged in it in the future. Well, I suppose that wraps up my days in Xeno, boring as they were, besides the death. Where to next? Maybe back to Cambridge?
And that's how she met Lockwood?
One day, I'll figure out what Xeno, and a certain White House behind it, is really up to.
On the way walking along into the icy wilderness. Bro, that sequence of fucking holy. Oh, it's not even the end. It's still going. Real fiction 21. Oh, 21. The entire fucking this event is just Lauren Butterfly or Marguerite just being crazy. Be back in the foundation now. Gray and white tile floor is all smooth. It's reflect people hurrying past. On a weekday afternoon, the St. Paula Foundation office is nearly empty. Waiting in a chair, a young writer scribbled her thought down on a notebook.
I've got it now.
Oh,
the
recollect
core of the story lies in the metaphor woven into the mural. It's the thread that ties the entire case together. Thank you again, Señorita Marguerite. Thank you for allowing me to weave your experiences into my novel. I wish I could travel to a different era in Mexico too. It would be great for gathering material. Oh, and may I call you Señorita Butterfly? It has a sonorous quality to it that is positively brilliant.
Of course, my dear girl.
Oh, and she in a new she in the Inside 2 outfit now.
You know what? The moment I saw you, I sensed something special about you.
I think I should take that as a compliment.
Oh, look at this art. Also, what's his name? My Day? Name Day? His name is Name Day, right? It's there.
I've heard you
it is
say
Name Day.
something along those lines at least 3 times in the past hour, Miss Ricoletta. It's a nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but...
That's not entirely accurate, actually. Only Señorita Butterfly has shared her story with me. Director Noir was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again and again, I should try writing about those around me.
Oh, no, not Noir giving her advice. Oh my god.
Maybe then, I'll finally break free of this restless river.
Yeah, sure. In other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while. Your instincts always pull you toward uncharted and dangerous, might I add, territory.
Sounds like an exhilarating adventure, don't you think? Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. It adds a melancholic twist to this already sad story. The loss of his friends to the storm, and the gradual loss of his own mind. A story like this could serve as a kind of a tribute to all of our friends washed away by the storm.
So the dead gain eternal life through your book.
You really have a dark sense of humor.
She does.
Well, it could also work if the protagonist is the mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out.
Family looks at the outspoken writer as if about to say something, but stop short.
Write your story however you like, Miss Recoleta. My only requirement is that it help me to lure someone out. The one who invited me to join Lorenz. If she still has eyes in the Foundation, this story will be more than enough to draw her attention.
Oh.
Just leave it to me. I'll do all I can to spread it throughout the Foundation. Of course, with names and locations adjusted as necessary. But at its heart, it must remain a story about cultural and class conflict. I'd better build an intricate narrative structure to carry all that dramatic weight.
And maybe just a speck of authenticity.
Hey, are you seriously criticizing a novel for being fictional?
Look at return to her notebook only for her colleague to pipe up once again. As if to make things worse, he counts bearing forms, work, real, actual work, slam her back into reality.
Here, Ricoletta. I've finished reviewing the forms you submitted.
Thank you, Mr. Nameday. I almost forgot why I came here in the first place.
Latham must be thrilled you've joined the Arcanum Containment Department. She finally has a subordinate to boss around.
Now I see why you were banished out here and left to stamp papers all day. Do you always put your foot in your mouth like this? In fact, I couldn't be happier to be working with Miss Latham. She's an amazing colleague and has taught me all kinds of things.
Sure, but just to be clear, I wasn't banished. Stamping papers here is just a step on my path to becoming head of the Far East branch. Bureaucracy. You know how it is.
I don't actually, and I have absolutely no interest in finding out. Ever since Miss Latham went on medical leave, I've hardly seen my desk beneath all the paperwork.
It seems you're getting a crash course. Wait, medical leave? Is Miss Latham alright?
She's in the rehab center getting some of her parts replaced. If you ask me, it was Burton who gave her the false confidence to do field missions. Now I have to fight alone against this colossal, cumbersome institution and its endless piles of paperwork. Words were never meant to be wasted on this sort of thing. If Burton ever plans a round 2 against the Foundation, call me immediately. I'm a bit of an expert in rebellion.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for you. But I'll need a copy of your latest book in return, just like last time.
I'd be delighted to. You are my #1 reader, after all.
Aleph, Marcus, Soneto, Latham, Noir, Blani, Barbara, and now me. Seems like you have a lot of #1 readers.
Don't forget Pickles.
Oh my god, Pickle mentioned in patch 3.5. That's crazy. Took a while for them to finally remember Pickles existent, huh? No, that's cute. I'm glad like they bring up Pickles. She hurriedly shoved the tamper papers into her notebook.
I do have one more question, Señorita Butterfly. It doesn't look like you have any forms to stamp, and you're clearly not just here to chat with us, so... Are you waiting for someone?
Without a chance to respond, the office door swing open. Two Laplace researchers enter, arguing in quick rallies, like this was a sport for them.
This makes no sense.
Of course, it's fucking Adler, and let me guess, Lockwood.
She even found time to write a full-fledged paper after all that. How is this possible?
Damn, Miss Mario reveal R.I.P. Dude, that fucking plot twist where Mario and Anu is like working together to like try to resurrect their friend by murdering a bunch of people was crazy, bro. That plot twist got me like at the edge of my seat. That was the other edge of my seat. That was crazy. Enigma holds up a letter, his body bristled with an anger to match his complete frustration. Also, the art was so pretty, doing it. Yeah.
Calm down.
Oh, he was
Lorenz
arguing with
Butterfly has
Ulrich, of
already
course.
sent us the lab reports.
I thought he was arguing with Lockwood, but he arguing with Ulrich would make more sense.
Strictly speaking,
that was selfish.
Institutum Lorenz is also part of Laplace, which means we've achieved this major scientific breakthrough together.
Need to watch the VOD? Don't worry, the VOD will be available tonight after the stream on Twitch. The YouTube gonna be coming out tomorrow.
Don't you together me? When was Institutum Lorenz ever formally recognized? Besides, we need first-hand experimental data and materials, not just reports.
But the staff committee is quite satisfied with this operation's outcome. Mr. Ludwig himself said it's the results that matter.
Well, he didn't refuse my investigation permit either.
Oh my god. We need the first scientist mentor staff community. Mr. Lockwood himself says it don't matter. Bro, ever since they revealed Mr. Lockwood, all I can fucking see now is that infamous fan art on Twitter that is trending where fucking someone drew Lockwood shoving his mouth into his peak into at the mouth. I cannot unseen that. That fucking fan art is a curse.
There's something suspicious in Lasom's report. According to Ramona, the Vigil's exorcist, who assisted Lasom in her investigation, a Foundation employee named Jones was involved in the case. This Jones visited the crime scenes and repeatedly requested access to case data. Multiple Vigils saw her.
Come you together me is such a funny sentence. Yeah, it is.
And what does that matter?
Are you serious? That's your reaction? Did it not occur to you that this Jones is likely Z. Lawrence Butterfly herself, taunting us?
Oh my god. I swear to god, every time these two fucking interacting, they either like they always are like arguing with each other. Like, damn.
She has access to Foundation intel. That's probably why she's always one step ahead.
He walks over to the desk before spotting a familiar face at once. He let his mood settle and offer a pleasant greeting.
Oh, Marguerite, what are you doing here?
Good afternoon,
That's fucking squish
Mr.
though,
Adler.
it's so funny.
I'm here to submit the storm meteorological observation data requested by the Foundation.
She carefully tunes her words, just a touch of concern, not enough to imply any interest in the topic.
Oh, Mr. Ulrich is here too. Did something happen at La Place?
Oh, now she's just acting like innocent. It's so funny. Like, while working in the plot, she just acting so like innocent, but when she's on her mission, she fucking deadly. She's so deadly.
No, nothing to worry about. You've heard of Institutum Lorenz, haven't you? The mysterious organization hiding within Laplace.
Yes, though I can't really fathom what they're after.
We just received another provocation from Lorenz Butterfly, with her new research paper attached. It mentions an experiment of utmost importance. The details are still classified as of now, but it won't be long before they're published.
She's so funny. Yeah, she is. Also, hi, Matt Hermit. Like, the entire event, she's just trolling everybody. Offering a polite nod, Enigma turns back to the desk and hands over his paper.
Hello, I'd like to check the file of a special task investigator, Miss Jones from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. Which department was it again? Storm Era, Historical Monitoring Department, and Field Agent Administration?
Oh my god. Her name they pierced about him was Strangle.
Apologies, sir, I didn't catch that. Could you please repeat it?
Special Task Investigator Miss Jones of the Storm Era Historical Monitoring Department and Field Agent Administration from the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pablo Foundation.
Sorry, I'm quite certain the Buenos Aires branch has no such department. There are 63 Foundation employees with the surname Jones. 4 of them are assigned to the Buenos Aires branch.
I told you it was a fake identity.
I really shouldn't have brought you along.
Come now, Adler. Look at the bright side. Haven't you read Lorenz Butterfly's paper? Hisabeth studied the data and concluded that the experiment itself consumed very little of the pigment that was recovered. meaning Lorenz Butterfly must still have a considerable amount of it left.
So they know.
We have to get hold of it for Laplace's sake. Maybe we should conduct a grid search of headquarters.
Only if your goal is to make Laplace even more chaotic, Substitute Director. Please don't worry yourself. We have more materials research experts than anywhere in the world. Miss Hissabeth is already working on replicating the pigment. We'll have our own supply before long.
I had better get back there and see if there is anything I can help with.
Come on, Adler. You're a physicist.
Two researchers exist together immediately, return to their argument as if all the events preceding were just a brief of ceasefire.
See you later, Mr. Adler. Mr. Ulrich?
Of course. See you, Marguerite.
Nearby, the young writer jotted down another new idea.
I understand. Senorita Butterfly was waiting here just to savor her victory. She foresaw it all. Oh, by the way, where's the rest of the pigment? It sounds like it could be the perfect beginning to our sequel.
Oh my god, Recollector, please.
It's no longer in my possession.
Oh.
I passed it along to a business partner of mine.
Oh. Who is your big business partner, girl? Are we back to the... Oh, in the suitcase.
Heads up, mis hijos. Let's get this done.
Oh shit, Perez.
We mice are natural experts at this kind of work.
That means we're stealing food today. Right, Mama?
Do you also see the Larissa scene too? Yes. Where fucking Marguerite was like manipulating Larissa into fucking shot, like shooting the commander. Bro, that shit was crazy. Like Marguerite is so unhinged. Like before she even like joining the Laplace, it's just insane.
Of course not, you cheese brain. We're rummaging through trash. Hi. Wrong again, my dearies. We're doing true gangster work.
I see, Mama. That's definitely something mice are good at.
Oh, she kept the pigment for the Mama Perez children, so now her children can talk now.
But we're even better at rummaging through trash.
Ah.
Mama, yesterday a human boy asked if I could stand on his head and help him paint. Could I do that when I grow up?
We'll talk about it when you're old enough to hold your own, all right? Now listen carefully, mis hijos. In exchange for a steady supply of arcane pigment, that cold-hearted bipedal witch forced me to sign over 1,000 agreements. Until we're strong enough to overthrow her, we have no choice but to do her bidding. Our first job was to tie up all the loose ends at the Turquoise Serpent Club. It took me days to scrub all the clues leading back to her. All that's left is to silence a certain individual. So, I contacted that exorcist girl, and somehow she ended up persuading me to help this peculiar painting find a home.
Oh, Lady by the Lake found a home?
Yes, Mama. We worked our tails off, cleaning up the inside of that painting lady.
Everyone in Lingering Glow is Soul, Barrow, Lauren are genuine menaces. Marsha doing God work, improving their morale by being a good nice soul. You're not wrong about that. Also, you seen the new art from the Reverse collab with like the China Academy of Art? Bro, have you seen Marsha art where she wearing like a full body armor? I saw that shit. I was like, oh my god, I hope they turn that into her new garment, man. Marsha was literally in her full body armor. I was like, Blue Pars, please make this official garment, because I would buy that shit for her. She looks so good in it. The lead mouse knock on the door within the suitcase. Oh, hi, Button. Welcome back.
Hola, Miss Two-Legged Señorita. You must be the famous timekeeper. I hear your suitcase holds many empty frames. Perhaps they are waiting for a painting to call them home.
Lady by the Lake is going to live in Burton's suitcase now. Damn. Marsha Barrow once one of my favorite. Dude, Barrow was in her Man and Vindictive garment. Looked so gorgeous. Crazy, these were drawn by students. Really? They were drawn by students? Bro. Prop to those students then. They're so talented.
Might you be interested in taking in this fabulous artwork?
Several mice work hard to look over a clean painting and place it at her feet.
Bonsoir, timekeeper.
Hi.
This may sound a little brash, but might I stay inside your suitcase?
Aww. Dude, I'm sure Burton could be like, yes. The end. Yay, we did it. Oh shit, listen, we're saying goodbye, Miss Ramona. I remember this trip to Mexico forever. Remember it forever? Alright, what I'm actually meant was I treasure this real memory from Mexico forever. I actually love to stay a little longer to record more story about the art of this era, but I need to go back and replace my component. This is for you. I did say I'd get you a souvenir. Thank you. Wait, is this a candle? The very same candle. Aren't you going to light it? I have no doubt it's perfect memento of this adventure, but if I like it, am I going to end up teleported somewhere else? One way to find out. I think I'll hold it to it for now to keep it safe. Aww. Ramona is giving her a gift. That's so cute. Dude, I love this event. I love this event a lot. Lady by the Lake's so funny because in the story she asked Burton to be added to suitcase, then she in game file, but she didn't add in game yet. Dude, yeah, she's going to be playable in the fucking new main story chapter. Okay. Now that you finished the event, this event was very controversial in China due to Lauren Butterfly. This is why you never can trust China. Wait, Lauren Butterfly is being hated? Ain't no way. Why is she being hated though? They're supposed to, like, the way they writing her is so good in this. Like, she's just a menace. What? That's no way, bro. That's insane to me. Put Marsh on this.
Wherever I am needed.
En formation.
These acts of violence are for peace, not victory. Safety.
Sterile.
Pray for the living.
This ends now. Sensitive to initial conditions.
Oh, hi.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Their strength in restraint.
Freaking dumbass.
Do not mistake me. Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Not hated because she broke the new record for highest non-limited character in the whole game. All like people really didn't like that, and Neighbor and Eric don't figure out her identity was just nothing but oh.
Their strength in restraint.
Freaking dumbass.
So is that so they hate it because fucking Adler and Ulrich doesn't
give me a shout.
couldn't find out her real identity. That's funny. Oh yeah, the boss fight. Dude, the Mario boss fight, it's so good.
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is where safety's off. May they rest in peace. Sensitive to initial conditions. Do not mistake me.
They will like it. They will like it makes them look stupid not to figure it out. But in story, Ulrich literally doesn't care. Yeah, I can see why. Very excited for you to play Lauren Butterfly. Yeah, I'll play her story not on Friday. Because on Wednesday, I already promised my mutual I'm going to play patch 2.6 in Honkai Star Rail. So I'll play Lauren Butterfly story on Friday. Yeah.
Freaking dumbass!
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Prions pour que cette victoire nous apporte.
Nice. I think we're done. Okay. Going to get this. I'm probably going to skip Ramona banner and also Adler banner too, because I really need Marrow and Miss Stranger. Like, dude, we literally have how many fucking 6-star we're going to have in the future main story chapter? Was it 3 6-star? So if it is, I might have to skip Adler and Ramona banners. So I can like save it for that's if you haven't polling for Atomic Heart collab, you should be fine to get them both. Yeah, I still don't know what we're going to have in Atomic Heart collab. We don't know which character. Probably the main character, but we don't know yet. I saw the trailer though. It was very Yurify. It's like robotic Yuri going on in there. I think there would be big boob robots, kind of pass probably would sit. Yeah, we didn't know. Okay. I think I have enough to
Constitutivement topologique. Calcul de l'exposant de Lyapunov maximal requis.
Can I level you up now? Oh no, I'm missing like a lot of material for her inside. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'll just do it off stream. I just need to like level up her side cube right now. I might have enough. Boo! I don't have enough. Suck. I have 2 more. God damn it. Okay. 3.8 trailer is on 3rd June, so you can react on Friday. Oh, thanks for letting me know that shit, Junior. Thank you. Before we do her story, the butterfly story, we can react to that. Oh, thanks for reminding me that. There's too many gacha updates going on. I can't keep up, but thank you for letting me know. Okay. Yay, we beat it. We did it. We beat the event. So good.